Some more Rabi-Ribi today. Rabi-Ribi today. Another day off, and then I gotta go back to work. At least things are gonna be slowing down a little bit. Won't be as busy. Play Rabi-Ribi for the next like 3.5 hours. Apparently they added the orchestra DLC. I haven't bought that yet though. I don't even know how much it's gonna be, to be honest. It's probably gonna, I wouldn't be surprised, like $20. I spend it though, it's too much. Just for a costume and some songs. I would like to hear the soundtrack. What's up, IVGMI? BGM, or I'm guessing it's supposed to be BGM. Not sure if you can hear me. You able to hear me or not? BGM. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, not much going on. Just playing Rabi-Ribi. Till, waiting for 1 o'clock so I can do dailies for Genshin Impact. Yeah, I'm kind of far away, sorry. I'm here though, you should be able to hear me better now. I don't think the volumes are high, really, so I'll check. I just try to tap this if it's 60, okay. Sound better? Not as loud. Should be able to hear me a lot better now. Sorry about that. Just certain games have higher volume than others. How you doing otherwise? It's good. I mean, you gotta get used to her. She plays kind of weird. I'm still not used to her normal attack. It feels weird. But I mean, it's manageable. I mean, it plays different than Arena, which that's the reason why I'm playing it, because you know I want a different experience. But it's good though. I like her playstyle. Very unique. She doesn't play like anybody else. You know, she plays like her own character. She's got her own unique bombs and everything. As far as anything else, like, this is cool. Like, Rabi-Ribi is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. I really do like this game a lot. It's honestly one of the best platformer games I've ever played. And it's pretty challenging. The game definitely tests your mettle. And I like the fact that it has multiple difficulty settings, so it has a lot of replayability. The game's pretty long too. Yeah, I have over 250 hours on this game. It's my highest played game on Steam. So the second closest game would be Guilty Gear. One of those games, you know, it's just it can get addictive. But I don't mind it. Like I said, it's fun. It's a good game. It's not expensive. Made with a lot of love. Looking forward to the next game that they're making, Love Bunny, whenever that comes out. Which I don't think it's going to be at least for 2 or 3 more. At least I would say at least 1 or 2 more years before that game's finished. It's going to be one of those games that's going to take a long time to come out. I've gotten used to it, so I just play on the highest difficulty. You can never leave Rabi-Ribi. Yeah, I mean, I came back because of the update. Yeah. I'm glad they finally finished the game. The game is now officially finished. The game is completely done. There will be no more content for this game. So it's officially 100% content done. Bunny. Oh, you're talking about impossible mode? Yeah, that's too much. That's too much for me. That's way too much. Bunny Extinction's fine. Like impossible mode is just ridiculous. Like it's just way too fucking hard. Yeah, like I said, she's fun. I like her. Wish there was a story mode with her. That would be more fun. Bunny. Yeah, I mean, for me though, it's more. One thing I don't like about the higher difficulty is that they're unstable. They crash. I'm not going to be a fan of that. You know, doing a fight and you're like doing really well, and all of a sudden the game crashes. I'm like, that's not fun. Stability is important to me. But they do warn you it's not stable. But crashes are prone to happen. To me, it's like, I don't want to do that. I mean, Bunny Extinction challenges me enough. I don't need to push myself any harder. I've crashed on Impossible a couple times. I mean, it's probably just one of those instances where it's just they can't guarantee it's not going to crash. It's more likely going to crash. I can't see. No, I'm not bootlegging this game. This is a legit copy. I mean, I'm using the latest patch. I don't play older versions. I don't like the fact you can't control the dodge. Like, you're committed to the direction. not used to it. It feels weird. No, she can't cancel it any hair moves. Yes, she's committed to everything she does. Yeah, it's different. Like I said, it's just getting used to it. I mean, I don't mind. I'm not the type of guy. I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not perfectionist. I'm not looking to be the best. I just play. I'm happy enough just to beat it. That's good enough for me. Obviously, I don't. Normal's too easy for me. Hard's too easy for me. You know, I have to play on Bunny Extinction, but Bunny Extinction feels like my limit. I don't think I can go any higher. I think the game would be too fucking much for me at the other difficulties. It's just too fast. I can't react to shit. I've done the most that I can do. That's good enough. Not looking to really. I'm obviously not doing it to impress anybody. But as far as difficulty goes, I think Bunny Extinction feels right in terms of hard difficulty. It feels right. There's a lot of games out there I feel are just too hard because they're just hard to be hard. They're not hard in a good way. I've played games that are just ridiculously hard and they're just needlessly hard. I don't like games like that. Especially if they're not fun. If they're not fun, I can care less how hard it is. It needs to be fun. The minute the game stops being fun, I just stop playing. No, it looks like I'll straight rage quit in games like that aren't fun to me. But I get bored pretty fast, so a lot of games don't really do a lot for me. Like, I'm a pretty harsh critic when it comes to games. There's a lot of games I'll play and I just don't have any fun playing it. That goes, I would say about, I've played so many video games, you know, I consider myself a veteran. But it gets to the point where it's more the experience. So I like the new experience. Obviously, there's not many bullet hell platformers, if any. So this is unique. That's why I like it, because you can't find games like this. I don't really care for mainstream too much. Mainstream doesn't do shit for me. I think a lot of mainstream games are pretty boring. I mean, I like playing games. I do. Trust me, I do. I love playing video games. It's for me, it's the experience. Like, I want a new experience, and if the experience is great, obviously difficulty enhances it, especially if I really like the game. No. I can't go that way. No. I want to go that way. I can't go that way. But yeah, for me it's just... Again, I just play stuff that I like, and finding new games to love is always a great thing in my eyes. A lot of older games just don't do it for me anymore. I'm not into the old school games anymore. I think they're kind of, like, they're classic, but they're also kind of dated. Like, a lot of the older games are too slow, they're very clunky. I kind of want the next level. I wouldn't say they're weird, it's just, I'm familiar. Like, me playing a game from the 1980s, I'm very familiar with how it plays. Yeah, they're really unforgiving, that's one thing. Like, Jesus, good quality of life has, like, gotten really a lot better with games. Obviously, like, you know, like, this game's pretty fair. For the most part, it's pretty fair. But the older games are not fair. Like, you die like 2-3 times, it's start the whole game over, or start the entire level over. Yeah, exactly. That kind of stuff gets irritating, because it's just like, oh my god, like, you just don't want to deal with that shit. It's an artificial time sink. That's why, I'll be honest, I don't like rogue games. You want to know, those are like the ones I hate the most. I hate rogue. Rogue games to me just are irritating, because it's just push as far as you can, die, and then start all the way over. That shit's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm not gonna do all that work just to fail and then have to start over from the beginning to do it again. Like, that's basically, you might as well say it's one life mode. It's one life mode, no continues, no saves. It's just literally just go as far as you can, die, start over. Go as far as you can, die, start over. That, I don't like games that have, I need better progression than that. I like a game that actually rewards you for your progression. Hey, you can save, you don't have to do that shit over again. You got through the gauntlet. Not go through the gauntlet again. Yeah, that gets annoying when there's no save. Because you're pushing so far, and then you can't save. That's just dumb that you're wasting all that time to get to that point again to try to do a fight. That's irritating. That's just a lot of time you're wasting. That isn't an enjoyable experience. That's really irritating. I know a lot of people, like the older gamers, well, that's how it was back then. You know, that's old school. I mean, I'm old school. I mean, I've been playing games since 1980. 85, sorry, 85. I've been playing games since 1985. When I was 5 years old. You know, I've been playing since the dawn of time. I'm a dinosaur when it comes to video games. Which is fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, also, I mean, obviously, as I'm getting older, I don't have the patience like I used to. I think that's a given with most people as they get older. We become less patient. But I do like difficulty. It's just I prefer fun factor for the primary, though. It needs to be fun. I care less if a game is hard if it's not fun. What's up, this is Camille. Am I excited for Strive? I mean, yeah, I am. I'm looking forward to get to Gear Strive. I am, trust me. I'll be playing that day one. Can't get over that. No. I'm so close. I can't get over there. No. Too close. No. But yeah, I'm excited for Strive, dude. We're still 2.5 months away, but... shit all over again. I have to do it all over again. Super. But yeah, I'm excited though. But before Strive, I'm waiting on Eve 9 Monster Knots. I'm supposed to be getting it next week. I was hoping I was going to get it this weekend, but looks like that's not going to happen. They haven't even sent out my copy yet. Like, where's my copy, damn it? Hopefully I get it soon. I want to do a video, unboxing video, so people can see the collector's edition. I'm a big Falcon fan. if you guys know what Falcom is or heard of it. They're a pretty small Japanese company, but they have a pretty beloved fan base. Yeah, if you guys ever played E's series, that game is super fun. Probably one of the most fun JRPGs I've ever played. Well, J-Action RPG. If you like Japanese action RPGs, you'll love Ys. It's probably one of the best in the series. I mean, best in franchises out there. What's up, I can't read your name. Whoever's on YouTube, your Japanese name, who said awesome, super cute. How you doing? Gotta try seasoning. All I can do right now. I can't go anywhere else. Strength. That would affect her. I'm assuming it would. What's up, human? How you doing? What's going on with you? become strong enough yet. Feels like that. I don't know how to dodge that move. Always had trouble with that move. I don't know how to manipulate it. Go on the other side. I don't think I have the ability to dodge that move. I think you need double jump or something. Because I think you got to get behind her and jump over. I think that's the only way to dodge that move. I don't think I have the ability to do it. I think you're gonna get hit. I know the red one, I think you're supposed to jump earlier. Jump, I think, right when she shoots it. But the other one, you have to run to the other side, double jump to stay above. The only way you can dodge it, and I don't have double jump. I think I need another item. I think I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing something. This game is one of those games that if you don't have your tools, you're not going to win. Really hard to win without all the right tools. You can try to beat it, but you're probably not going to. Certain attacks you do need certain moves. No, I'm missing stuff. What have I missed then? Let's see where I have. I wouldn't be surprised if somewhere I haven't gone and I'm supposed to go to. Or I'm doing this in the wrong order. Somewhere, I was supposed to fight another boss. Or can't go down. Yeah, I can go down. I haven't tried. Let me see if I can go down there. This feels like I'm missing some moves. It feels different. There's some things got modified in this gameplay. I never go with that. How do you go this way? You can go through it. I'm wrong. It's been a while since I played. I don't remember the way out. this way, because that leads to a nastier boss. I don't know why I think I'm missing something. Let's see. Here. Sorry about that. Oh, shit. Whew. I gotta go to the bathroom. Got to go. So much for that. Still my soda. Not my soda. Trying to put down something that I hit the block over. It's just soda. I mean, well, it's diet soda, not to worry about bugs being attracted to it. Bugs don't care about diet soda. Just more just getting wet. Ooh. Genshin impact. I'm gonna take a shower. No. It's like 50 degrees in my room. Probably around 12:45. I'm gonna go take a quick shower. Look at a mess. stats up. Can't go down there. Can't go that way. There's boss. Can't go any further, I don't think. There's really not many spots I can visit right now. He left, I don't think. It's blocked off. Man, where do I go? Basically seems like it's the only spot I can go. Go anywhere else. Oh, bottom spot. Check something. Let me check something. What the fuck? How did the hell that trigger? I'm so confused. I don't know. I don't remember that ever being there. What's up, cousin? How you doing? I got super confused there. I don't know why that happened. I don't remember that being down there. How did you get down there with that? So confused. I don't remember that dude being down there. I don't remember that. More space. Enough in this game to have a shit ton of health. You don't need to, but you can. You're not supposed to go there yet anyway. Like really high level. Yeah, you do need to farm in this game. You need to farm money for items, and you need to farm items from discovering the world. Definitely helps a lot. I've never tried the Pruning series, no. I kind of like I stopped playing Disgaea because it's just way too grindy. Like the characters are cool, but it's turn-based. I'm just not into turn-based. I just don't have the interest or the patience to deal with turn-based. Scrolling game? I never played it. Yeah, I mean, I'd check it out, I guess. It's not available on PC, I don't think. I think it's PS4 exclusive. Yeah, and stuff, you know. I don't think it's on PC. It's not on PC. Oh yeah, I'm sure it's weird. I'm not surprised it's weird. Games like that I expect to be weird. You like the little fairy? You like Ribbon? Ribbon's cute. I like Ribbon a lot. I had this right, so I can't get over it. Yeah, you need the double jump. And I think you're supposed to get the double jump pretty soon. Kozu likes Prinny, I think. Schumann. Health now. A little bit more items, so I can try doing the ribbon fight now. Might be a little easier. She was gonna back up and hit me. I was like, "It, here it comes." I'm not talking about damage, though. Just damage. Harder. Perfect. It's so hard. There's no burst. I honestly thought they took the burst out in her mode. I was like, I didn't think she had a burst. Well, she does. So, well, that makes things more manageable. So I wasn't using my burst. I was pulling back and then I was like, oh, you can't burst. Then you couldn't. Nope, pretty good. I have never seen Cicely do that before. That final, when she threw all those things out, I have never seen that before. That's new. I've never seen that. Yeah, the soundtrack in this game is really damn good. It's like amazing music. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's not right. It's not on chapter 9. The fuck happened? Did I glitch the game? I was only on chapter 2. Why did it say chapter 9? Weird. I think I glitched the game. Yeah, it looks like they changed her. Like they added new stuff to her moves. Because I've never seen that attack before. I've never seen that. I was like, what the fuck is that? I must have broke the game. Because yeah, it says chapter 9. I'm not on chapter 9. I don't know why it says that. I'm not chapter 9. It's weird. See, it's a chapter 2. You can see it right there. It's like chapter 9, and then you go, chapter 2. That doesn't make any sense. You like that? Oh, and she does the little little eyes. It's cute. Yeah, Coco's cute. I always like Coco. Okay, yeah. One thing I don't like about this mode, it just skips the cutscenes, so you just kind of get abruptly just moved from place to place. Just like teleports you. It's like, oh, what's going on? The only reason you would know it is if you played the story mode. At least there was a story mode with her. I think that would have been fun. I would have liked to see a story mode with Cocao. Yeah, so it says chapter 9. That's weird. I don't know if that's a glitch. That's probably a glitch. Yeah, you can only play her in speedrun mode. You can't play her any other way. This is the final update. The game's not getting any more updates after that. No more updates after this. They're working on another game, that's why. Working on a sequel. Well, not a sequel, but a new game. I don't know if you've seen it, Love Bunny? I don't know if I showed it to you. Did I show you Love Bunny? It's got a ways before it's done. I think it's going to be probably a year before we see a finished version of it. But they are working on it. It looks a lot better than this. Like, it's much higher level pixel art. It's like, I think they're using, I think the resolution's like 4 times higher. I think. Not 100% sure. Because I think this is rendered at like 480p. I think the new one's like 720 or 1080. It's a lot higher. I had to show it to you. You can see it. Read. What the? Oh! Okay, that's her slide. She does a teleport. Okay, that's different. That's a pretty cool move. It's an interesting move. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. Oh god, I like that. That's funny. That's really funny. So they actually gave her, like, an animation when she's supposed to go in an area she can't crouch. That's pretty cool. That looks so stupid. That's so funny. security system. I honestly didn't think that was going to be our animation for a slide. Significant. Try to see if we can slide in there. Oh, like that. Way too long to kill. Oh, they changed it. You can hurt it now. Or you couldn't hurt it before. It was immune to melee. I guess they changed it. Because I remember before, yeah, you could not hurt that thing. It would take no damage from melee attacks, and they made the fight so fucking long for no reason. so much damage. 67 is a lot. It's stronger. I get certain things now. That ability. Pretty cool ability, though. I was trying to see if I can jump with it. It's totally not supposed to do that. It's totally not how you do that. I feel like I was able to break it. Need more. Need more. How else have you been? Watson, you been alright? You doing good? Enter save. Jump into the unknown. That shouldn't even be here, to be honest. It was not the plan. Looks like it's possible. god. Hard. That's hard to do that. Trying to backdash drag land. Not easy. Yeah, the timing's really weird. You have to do it just right, or else it'll come out too fast. If you do it way too long, it won't come out. Get a weird timing to it. Figure it out. There's a delay. You can't do it right away. It won't come out. If you wait too long, it won't come out either. It seems like it has a very specific timing to get it. Control. Yeah, there's a booby trap there. You gotta jump over it. There's two of them, I forgot. There's two of them. Can't see them. Go through it again. Where can we go? Hey, how you doing, dude? Been okay? That's cool. Not much going on here, man. Playing Rabi-Ribi right now. Yeah, I mean, if you like Metroidvania games, I mean, it's definitely like Metroid. If you like Metroid with bullet hell, you'll like it. Yeah, they just had an event go on recently. They actually made an orchestrated soundtrack for this game. The Taipei Orchestra did the soundtrack for this game. Like they actually did an event for it. I thought that's really fucking cool. I want to see what it sounds like. I thought that was really neat. Just to hear the Rabi-Ribi music in orchestrated format. I was like, that's really cool. I mean, it's an acquired taste. I like the bullet hell mechanic. I think it's unique for this type of style of game. You don't see bullet hell platformers very often. So it's kind of a unique hybrid. It's something you just don't see every day. Hold on. I have no choice. Yeah, I gotta go all the way back. Or else I can't go through that way anymore. He's like, I should get on it. Hey, money. I want to get up there. Yeah. No. Wait, fuck. Like, this is so close, and I can't get it. Like, now. Gimme. Yeah. No, they haven't sent me anything, dude. Did they not send you anything in the mail? Sir Hawk? Did you get a notice in the mail that they mailed you your copy? They haven't sent me shit, dude. Any notice. I have a feeling they're not gonna send mine till like Monday. Did you get anything yet? Probably not gonna ship it out till day of release, which I think is stupid. Like, really, guys? You're gonna wait till that long? It's like I hate when companies do that. Because then people, it's like, okay, so the people that pre-order a game from you directly, and you won't ship it out till like day of release, and then you're gonna ship it out slow ass method. It's like I think they should ship it out a little early. If it's like, hey, ship it out a couple days before, or 3 or 4 days before, so people get it the same day as release. But I just think it's kind of shitty that they wait till the last goddamn minute to ship it. Like a lot of companies do that crap. Like you pre-ordered the collector's edition, and then it's like, oh yeah, but the people like Best Buy will get it day one. Like, do you want me to run down to the store and go pick it up? It seems like they'd rather you do that. They don't have to wait. They get theirs day one. But the people that pre-order from the site directly have to wait. Like, what the fuck? I don't agree with it. It's like, yeah, you're the publisher. I'm directly ordering it from you guys, the publisher. But nope, you gotta make us wait because, for some freaking reason, I don't know why, they're mine. Yeah, I agree with that too. It's kind of shitty. Like, I'd love to play it on release, but they don't want you to do that. Yeah, it's just cosmetic. They just push each other around. That's just the thing. All right, that's enough Rabi-Ribi for today. Yeah, I bought Ori and the Will of the Wisp for $10. That was a good deal. Excellent game for $10. Yeah, Rabi-Ribi is like $16 with all the DLC. It's a hella worth it. Hella worth it. Here, I'm thinking about getting this game, but I don't know yet. This is the same people that made Layers of Fear. I like Bloober Team, but they last couple games have been kind of eh. Like, I don't know. It's 60, $50 is a little too much. Like I'll probably gotta wait for a sale. I don't know how good this game is. Seems like it's getting pretty good reviews. Eights. I have to check. I have to see though. Like I said, I'm really happy. The big game I'm happy about is it's what do you call it? The what do you call it? The room two, the room four. I want the room four, man. I want that game. I heard that's coming out. Yeah, this one, I'm so happy. I love this series. This series, if you want like good ass puzzle games, this is some of the best. This is some of the finest on the net. As if you like puzzle games, play the fucking room. It's so good. Like seriously, I love the room, dude. I've played every single one of these games except the VR one, and I love them. They're so good. So if you like using your brain and tackling puzzles, tons of puzzles. That's all this game is just puzzles. It's really satisfying. I'll be probably picking. I know these games are cheap too. They usually launch at like $7, $8. They're pretty cheap, but they're well worth it. Like you get a good amount of like 4 or 5 hours of enjoyment. It's worth it. I'm looking forward to this one. I played the last three, and everyone just has been getting better and better. The third one was probably the best one. I'm hoping the fourth one does it justice. Recommend that. I also pre-ordered Resident Evil Village. If you guys are looking for a good deal, to Green Man Gaming, I think has the best deal for the Village. 20% off if you're interested in pre-ordering it. That's the cheapest price. If you want to get it early, I would suggest getting it from them. That's the cheapest price I've seen on the net. And if you don't have gold status because you have to earn it, you can use the coupon at the top. Pay yay. So you can use that to get a pre-order bonus. I think that date is wrong because it says offer ends 120 to 1/2/21. I'm like, wait a minute. It's already 1:30 and they just put this up not too long ago. I'm like, is this wrong or is this supposed to be two unless it's supposed to be 2/1. Like I know in UK they put the date day, month, year, not month, day, year. I think that's supposed to say uh, February 1st, 2021. Yeah, UK date. I think it's a UK company, but yeah, I figured it's day, month, year, so that makes more sense. So you got 2 days to use the discount. I would recommend taking advantage of it. Fortunately, it doesn't stack. I tried stacking it with my discount, and I was like, "Can I get 30? Can I get 38% off?" Like, no, you can't get 38%. God darn! I think that would have been awesome if I could have pulled that one off. I think it applies only to full price games, not to discounted games. This is obviously discounted, so they're not going to give you a discount on top of a discount. Discount. That would be funny though. But I pre-ordered it, so it's coming. So I got my copy on the way. Yeah, as far as my pre-orders, yeah, they haven't said shit. Mhm. Yeah, yeah. I'm checking my NISA website, and I haven't seen anything for NISA. I've been looking like for the. I mean, they would have. They would have. Obviously, they don't. I don't even think they work on the weekends. So you're probably not going to see it launch, and they're not going to send it out till Monday at soonest. I don't think they're going to mail it out on the weekend. I know they don't. I know for a fact they don't work on the weekend. Yeah, it still says processing. So yeah, they're not going to ship it out till Monday or Tuesday. So boo, I'm sad. So sad. Why you do that to me, Nisa? I thought you loved me. I thought you wanted my. I thought you knew I loved ease. But no, making me fucking wait. God damn it. Making me fucking wait. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait till next weekend to play it. I'm like, ugh. Make me sad. I'm so sad. So sad. Let's go ahead and switch to what do you call it to Yeah, me too. I honestly was hoping to get it this weekend. I know it's asking for like a lot to do it this weekend, but I just had a feeling it was like I was just being realistic. Uh, I didn't think it was going to come this weekend. I really didn't. I was like, that's just wishful thinking. So I have a feeling I'm probably not gonna get it till like Saturday. I wouldn't be surprised. They ship it out on Wednesday and might get it Saturday. That's probably what they're gonna ship it out Tuesday because that's when it comes out. So I wouldn't be surprised. Tuesday you ship it out, I'll get it Saturday. That's realistic. That's what I think's gonna happen. I'm not gonna get it. Um, it's not coming. They're not going to give you day of release shipping. When you get it for free. They're obviously gonna give you the slowest possible method of shipping, which is it usually takes about 4 to 5 business days to get it. So if they ship it out by Tuesday, I'll probably get it by Saturday. That's just realistic. That just sounds more feasible. So just don't be surprised that you don't get it till the weekend. I just was really looking forward to playing it. I wanted to also do the unboxing so I can show people the collector's edition. Like, hey, you guys gotta see it. Like, come on, see it. Yeah, well, you gotta just keep yourself busy. Do something else. Not the end of the world. Yeah, I got everything. I got the plushie and everything. Yeah, looking forward to it. So just keep your hopes up. It's coming. We're gonna get it. I'm remaining 3 minutes. No. All this stuff's gonna disappear soon. All of it's going bye bye. It's all going bye bye. What happens to the NPC? Does he just disappear? We're gonna go check right now. I want to see if the NPC just literally just fades away when the server changes. We're gonna find out in a minute. I'll stare at him and see if he disappears. I would assume he disappears.
Add as
Are you gonna disappear?
Gosh, all I can think about is deer.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do in Ease 8, so I mean it gives you an extra week to lightning in a bottle. Yeah, I mean gives you extra. I mean you got an extra week to beat it, so just don't rush. You'll beat it. You'll get it all. Watch you disappear.
Moon pie. That's what
Who wants to make a bet he disappears?
Mondstadt welcomes you.
4 days left to farm. 4 days left. About 4 days left. So I got 600 gems. 600 gems left to get, plus 300 because of the maintenance. So that'll give me 900 more, so I'll be at 13,477 gems. That'll be my grand total when I start pulling. Well, if I fucking pull. Keyword, if I pull. I don't know if I'm gonna pull. It's 84 pulls. 86, plus I got 5 more from the shop that resets in 2 days, I think, and then I got 10 more from the event. Like 101 pulls. Yeah, we're gonna see. Oh yeah, by the way, you know what I found out too, and I might be right.
There's fire in your soul. You
There's
gotta
gonna
rock
be-
and roll.
There's gonna be
So
a third
come
banner.
on, let's get moving.
So people are speculating, like some people were speculating that there's going to be a hidden third banner that's not going to get revealed until after the event's over. That's what people are predicting, because it makes sense, because somebody translated the Chinese update and it said something interesting, saying when they showed the 2 banners, it showed to be continued. It said wait for further announcement, and at the bottom it said to be continued. So right off the bat, that tells me there's more. There's another banner coming. So we're gonna get 3 banners, I think. The third banner, they're really speculating it's gonna be Hu Tao. They just don't want to say it until after the event's over. Hey, he didn't disappear. He did disappear. Hey, he's not there. I can't touch him. Can't touch him.
Gosh, all I can think about is
I can't touch him. But yeah, they do this. They do disappear. Yeah, I can't interact with them. So probably when I move far away, I'll go back and he's gone. Yeah, that's what I mean. The character banners are only 2 weeks. So it means that we're going to get a third banner. I bet you if I watch this. I bet you if I move. If I move, he'll disappear. I bet you he's going to be gone now.
The rite of parting.
Are you gone? Did you leave? He left. He bye-bye. He no more. Bye-bye. Hi, Mr. Man. He left. But yeah, so just saying, yeah, just don't be surprised if there's we get an extra banner. So get ready. Nah, I'm not gonna bother with
Here
the
for
shit.
mustache banner.
I don't need C1 Gaching.
Great nation of Liyue has the most prosperous commercial port in all of China.
An expedition at the Adventurers Guild.
Here are my wishes.
But yeah, I'm just gonna go for
Barbados.
it depends who the 4-stars
Please
are.
sit.
So if it, like I said, if Zhao's banner has Barbara, Xinyan, and Ning Wang in his banner, I'm for sure gonna pull, because I want all 3 of those characters, like to boost them. But if it's honestly nobody I need, or if it's just one person I need and it's not really a high priority, I'm just gonna skip it. And then I'll see what Kaching's banner has, if she has any good characters, and then if it's the same thing, I'll wait for the third hidden banner. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Hu Tao, though. Or it could be a Zhongli rerun. Could be that, too. We don't know yet, so...
You laid! Oh, it seems like you can do it.
Huh. How can I smash all these training dummies at once?
You do this, that's what you do. Hey, that was fun.
Shame. Didn't... Huh. How can I smash all these...
Damn it. I thought it was going to count it, but it didn't. No, Barbara wasn't in the last banner. She wasn't. Barbara hasn't been in a banner since the beginning.
Jean's sword fighting
Barbara's
is
been
so
a
much
long
better
time
than
since she had a
this.
banner.
Right!
So that's how to do it.
So I'm predicting it's gonna be... I have a feeling Barbara's very likely. Barbara and, Ningguang, it's been a little bit. Beidou, it's been a little bit. Beidou and Ningguang been kind of about the same, but Barbara has been by far the longest without a banner. So I think it's only fair she gets one. But I mean, it might not be this. It might not even be the Xiao banner either. It could be one of the other banners if she comes back. We don't know, so we're just guessing. C6 Noel is awesome. I love C6 Noel. C6 Noel is disgusting. I love the damage output. I literally just finished her last night, and I have all level 20 artifacts on her. I mean, they're not the best, but they're damn good. So it's one of those things. But yeah, she's a beast. She's a beast. He's scary. She's gonna tear everything apart. And I can literally just, if I have a bunch of targets, I can literally just spam. I can get my super up fast enough before her super ends, so she can do non-stop super. It's fucking great. You got the super again. That's fucking great. This is a bit got super again. I love it. Yeah, she's very nice. If Noel just non-stop doing her super, she is scary. Yeah, you can just clean house with her. She is just, Jesus Christ, it's disgusting. Plus, I mean, I can't wait till I actually get a better set on her, because I'm using, obviously, Gladiator set, and that's not the best set for her. It's a decent set, but I want to get her, like, Retracing Bolide set on her. God, I think that would be devastating on Noelle. And then on top of getting crit rate and crit damage on her. Because, see, the thing is, my set has no crit rate and no crit damage, really. It's its raw attack. It's good, but it's not... It could be better. Are you thinking about getting her to 7? Well, I'm working on, right now I'm working on, I just been working on, what do you call it, what's her name, Kukros. I've been getting her up. My next character is gonna be, Xinyan. I'm gonna get her up to 80. I gotta start pampering her. She's been stuck at 70 for so long, and I want to get her, like, to be my main DPS. So I want to get her more damage going, boost her artifacts all the way up, get her to 80, and she's gonna just be a fucking powerhouse. Be like Noelle. Let's do it again.
Steady, time to clear.
So fucking disgusting. Like, seriously, she killed like 6-7 mobs. She's like almost super. My little Noelle. Yeah, you gotta get. You can do up to 8 at 60. It is possible. It's rough, but you can do it. I beat floor 8 at level 60. You do need, like, it's not easy. 70 would be better.
Straight on in.
70 you can do it for sure.
Let me guess where you're from.
Yeah, you need to get your team up to 60 at least. You really need to. Can't 50 is not enough. You're not gonna hit 80. You're not gonna hit floor 8 at 50. It's just not gonna happen. So you need to aim for 60 at least, and possibly 70. 60 you can do it. It's rough,
Someone
but you
needs
can do it.
assistance.
But 70 would definitely for sure get you the win.
Power cord! Shred till I'm dead! Power cord!
You can't run from death.
Yeah, just keep working on it, man. You'll get it. Just keep working on it. You'll get it, my friend.
Add as.
When you're high up, everyone can hear your voice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Right now, I really don't have any books, so I can't really do much. I'm waiting for the event to happen so we can do those, the ley line bonus. That's what I'm waiting for. The ley line bonus, I'm just gonna use it all on books and money. All I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's all I've been doing right now. It's just farming money and books. 1.39 million. I've been just doing ley lines right now for money.
This is order.
Yeah, just keep doing it, man. This is one of those processes. Eventually you're gonna have to stop what you're doing and farm money and books. It's just gonna happen. You can't just, you're not gonna just be able to do other stuff, you know? So, eventually you're gonna run out of resources.
I will have order.
What AR rank are you now, Sir Hawk? Or like 42? What are you?
Order guide you.
45. Yeah, 45 is when you kind of start seeing stars more often. Still not like amazing rate. 50 you start seeing a lot more, and then 55 is like I think it's guaranteed. 55 is a 100% drop rate on a 5-star. You always get one, at least one. Possibly, I think up to 3.
Steady as stone, as a dutiful maid would.
I will have order.
He don't care. He knows I got this. Ah, you got this. Don't worry about it. They're fighting. Them fighting wars. Fighting. Yeah, it's hard getting perfect augments. It's not easy. I mean, you're always going to be chasing perfect augments on this game. You're never going to get every single augment you want. So, even with the ones you do get perfect augments, you're not for sure going to get the augments you want upgraded all the time. Even if you get the 4 categories, you might get them all boosted in one category that's really not that important. That's random too. So it's obviously it's too much RNG. So you're just gonna be at it all day. But that's how they get you to play longer. And know people are gonna be chasing it forever.
Wind go with you.
Gotta wait for 10 more resin. I can do another one. I'm waiting on the being disappointed, because you're gonna be disappointed, dude. That's the thing. You're gonna be disappointed when you're farming augments in this game. Yeah, be ready to be disappointed. It's going to happen. You're not going to get what you want. That's just honest truth, you know? There's just no getting around it.
Today's recommendation.
15
Oh, wait, you always get the failed sauce.
That's a nice haul.
Care what domains we're doing today. I gotta make sure not to do the bosses on Monday. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the because I think the battle pass is gonna be gone. Yeah, it's gonna be gone in 2 days. So yeah, don't make sure not to. Do not do your BP period shit or your weeklies when it resets for the week because you're gonna just waste it. I wasted mine. I wasted all the bosses. And I did my requests and bounties, and I was like, fuck, and I just missed out, like, on, like, 3,000 points because of that. Realized I was like, oh, it's not up. Like, oh, shit. I just wasted all that time. Yeah. Farm's hydro item gets pyro substat. I'm like, okay. Sure, I guess. I guess. That's all I can say. I guess. I really wish you could use. I sat on so much points, dude. I'm like, look at all these points I can't even spend. I'm just sitting on all these fucking points. I wish I could turn them into Mora. Like, at least give us something out of it. Like for every 100 points, you get like 1,000 Mora or something. You know, like, you should be able to trade this shit in. Just so you can get something. I hate just sitting on these points and I can't spend them. They really need to change the system for this. Give a subcategory when you surpass level 50 because they know people are going to do it. And it's like, okay, well, what can I use all my points on? It gives me a reason to keep farming my points. So if I need, Mora, and it's like, oh, okay, I got a couple extra 100,000 Mora. I mean, that's at least something. Personally, I think they need to let you get like extra Mora. So every 100 points, you get like, I don't know, 5,000 Mora. Ain't that much. Yeah, 100,000, 50,000. Yeah, nah, that's probably a little too much. I would say at least 1,000 Mora per 100 points. So that's what, an extra 100,000 a week. I mean, that's 100,000 points. I mean, 100,000 Mora. It's a little extra. So maybe they'll take that into feedback into consideration. So they make a change. I think that needs to change though. I think the system is it's good until you get to the end, and then you're just sitting on. You can't do anything for like 2 weeks. I want to use my points on something, but I can't.
16. That's a nice haul.
That's all this is gonna leave on the day. Don't forget to seize the day back too. I still think they need to make the seize the day a more. No, they do reset it. No, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is. No, these reset. This resets. This whole thing disappears when the banner is finished. When in 2 days, this is going to not even be on the menu. You lose all this. I'm just saying when the next week, you know how the week resets, like tomorrow at 2 a.m. Normally it resets the week, and you can start doing this stuff again. I'm just saying, don't work on the tasks that you can only do one time. Like, don't do the bosses. don't do your bounties and requests. Don't do those at the beginning of the week because you're not going to get credit for them. Because when the battle pass comes up, you're not going to be able to do them because you already did them. So you lose out on points. So these you'll lose out on, and the bosses you'll lose out on. Don't do it. Wait till the battle pass comes back up, and then do them. So you get credit. Otherwise, you're not going to get credit. Anything in here that is a one-time deal, anything that's a one-time deal that you can only do once a week, don't do it until the battle pass comes back up. Then do it. I know it's not a lot of points. I mean, what is it like? You get, was it 2025, and then so it's almost about 3,000 points. You're gonna lose out on 3,000 points for the week. I mean, that's still a decent amount to lose. And keep in mind, the week is not going to be a full-length week. Remember how they always start the update in the middle of the week, so you only get half the amount of time to do all the stuff during the banner. I mean, during the battle pass. So you want to make sure you get as much points as you can to make your week as efficient as possible. So you want to be able to get all this shit. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I wish these carried over. I wish you could store them. That would be nice. I just hate that, yeah. That's what I mean. Since it's starting at Wednesday, you're going to miss out on a day of Battle Pass stuff. You're going to miss out on like 3 days or 4 days of Battle Pass stuff. Unfortunately, I won't start mine until Thursday night, so I only get 3 days. So I'm gonna be like busting my ass, trying to do all this shit. That's why probably Thursday night or Friday night I am going to log on super early on this game and probably do that because hopefully I'll have Ease 9 by then. But yeah, I'm gonna have to work hard. I'm not gonna be able to play Ease 9 probably till the weekend. I think so. Not 100% sure on that one. I don't know for a fact. I think it is. Not 100% sure. It's February 12th.
Today's recommendation is the steak.
Waiting for the stuff to respawn right now. I need to make another way. Wait. Yeah, they do, but it still line up with the update. That's why they do it. I mean, it's fine. I mean, it's good for people that can get the 10,000 points less than half a week. That means you'll get your shit done faster. You can get all full 10,000 points in a half of a week. That's good because then you'll be ahead. If you can't, then yeah, you're going to be falling behind. It's because it takes a minimum 5 weeks with no events to get a battle pass done. So, but you can do it in 4 weeks if there's event bonuses and you have extra resin. Then you can do it faster than you can do it in 4 weeks. I've done it once in 4 weeks, but usually it's 5 weeks. That's generally what you try to aim for is 5 weeks. That way you can take a week off. Well, yeah, I mean that's true. That's the price you pay, to How bad do you want your battle pass? I mean, it's all about choices. It's all about micromanaging. What is it is that's more important to you? Is more important? Is resources important? Is leveling important? Is your weapon leveling up your weapons important? Is getting your talent books leveled up? Is pulling more important? You have to. There's choices to make. You can't have it all in this game. This game is going to make you choose. You better choose wisely. I mean, I kind of like that though, because it makes you kind of be more efficient with your time. So you know how to balance your time out. It's like an MMORPG. It's the same thing. Be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink. Be right back. Something to drink. Yeah, you gotta learn. You gotta learn how to manage your time in this game, dude. It's important. If you're just all over the place all the time, you're never gonna get shit done. Just remember that.
Has the most prosperous commercial port in all of that.
Just be smart. Try to be efficient. Do stuff that benefits your characters in the most efficient way. Like, don't pick stuff that. I like stuff that's more guaranteed. I don't like taking chances on things because stuff that's RNG based, if you do those as a first priority, you're never gonna go anywhere. Work on the stuff that you for certain can get done. That's why I never work on artifacts. Because artifacts, in my opinion, are just the time sink, that it's meant to be RNG. It's meant to take a long time. It's not something you're going to get done. It's whereas leveling, talent books, doing your weapons, that stuff is guaranteed. So you will for sure get that shit done. I'd rather take the guaranteed stuff than the RNG stuff. Once you're done with the guaranteed stuff, then work on the RNG stuff. You're gonna get artifacts from other means while you're doing your normal stuff. Like, when you farm bosses, you get artifacts. When you do your weeklies, you get artifacts. When you do certain events, you get artifacts. You're gonna get artifacts. So it's not like you're never gonna get them. You're going to get them. You may not get the set ones that you want, but you'll still get artifacts. That's what I'm waiting on right now. I'm waiting to start my artifact run. I think it starts at 40. Because I had to wait a little bit, because I screwed up. I think I started off at like 35 yesterday, but I got sidetracked. So I'm waiting for the timer to move up a little bit. Well, yeah, I mean, just do what you can. you don't have a lot of time, man, don't sweat it. You can't. You're not gonna always get it done. You know. I always try to get artifacts done. Now, the ore farming is not for me a high priority. Ore farming, I don't focus on like as high as artifacts. Ores, because I just do. I'm trying to train myself to do ores every other day. Because doing them every day, I think, is kind of a waste of time. Because half of them aren't even up. So I'd rather just wait a whole day and have, wait 2 days and they're all up. And get them all done at the same time. That way, cool, I wait 2 days, I come back, boom, it's a fucking plethora. There's really no reason to do it sooner. So obviously when I start playing Ys 9, I'm gonna start playing this a little less. I'll do I'll just do what I need to, do your dailies, your resin, and then your artifacts, and that's it. I'll be done after that. I should be able to get all 3 of those done in an hour, and I'll be done. Hour, boom, start playing my other game. Oh well, yeah, chests distract me too, dude. I always get distracted with chests. If I see a chest, I gotta have it. Nah, that's the thing. Oh, I mean, obviously, I'm not going to get Ys 9 probably till Saturday or Friday, so I can definitely get the 1.3 stuff done. Hopefully by, what I'll probably do is Friday night, I'll start early playing Ys. Like, I'll probably start at like 5 o'clock and play all the way to like 1 o'clock, wait for the dailies to switch, and then go on at 1 o'clock, and from 1 to 5, just play Genshin Impact real hard, do all the stuff. And do the same thing on Saturday. I'll play from 5 to 1, just Ys 9, and then switch back to Genshin Impact at 1 and go from 1 to 5 or 6. During the week, I'm not going to obviously have it probably till Friday, so it doesn't matter. Hopefully not. I don't think it is. Alright, let's start doing. It's not up yet. No, no, go up. I gotta wait. I think it was 45 when it 45 or something is when it started. For the timer. I hate waiting. I hate waiting. I want to do it now. Oh, of course. They're not going to let you finish in one day. Hell no. It's going to be a time. It's going to be a progressive thing. They're not going to let you just rush through it stupid fast. I mean, I don't mind if it takes a week to get it done. That's fine. It means you just don't have to play as long. I have to wait a bit. Sorry, guys. I'm waiting for these damn timers. I'm back. I want to start doing my artifact run. Please. Log back in, see if that works. I'm trying to get my timer back to 2 o'clock. That way, when I get off work, I can start doing my stuff that I need to do. I don't have to wait. Because I skipped artifact farming like 2 days ago because my timer got late again, and I was like, ah, fuck it, I'm just doing it tomorrow. And I have to wait. Gotta wait. Yeah, the food delivery one was kind of whack. I don't think a lot of people like that one. The Paimon quiz one was whatever too. I didn't really care for that one too much. Like it just seemed kind of lazy, and it just seemed like the rewards weren't even that good. But even the slime paradise thing, well, it's cute. Pretty crap. I mean, you didn't really get much out of it. For an event that takes a week to do, you didn't really get much out of it. So I didn't like the web event. Even the Zhongli one wasn't that good either. Like the one where you had to do the tasks every day, those weren't that good either. They don't give you enough for like how much time you spend on it. You don't get much out of it. I'd rather do in-game events. I don't really, honestly, I don't even want them to do web events at all. I wish they would get away from that web event shit.
I just
It
came
doesn't
up with an
interest me.
awesome new riff.
I'd
Wanna hear
rather
it?
do stuff in-game. Like, make it in-game. Make it me have to use the game environment. Not go to a website and do some bullshit that I don't care about. That's all. I think hopefully they can change that, because that's just something that's just not needed. Still gotta wait. I have to wait a bit. I gotta wait. Yeah, 1.2. Well, 1.2 in general, the whole update was awesome. I really liked 1.2. Dragon Spine was cool. I mean, it was nice because we got to see a new area, we got new content. That was the best part about it, and we got lots of nice prizes. You know, all the everything about the event was really rewarding. You know, we got multiple kick-ass weapons. You know, we got a pretty good story. We got brand new areas, tons of chests. You know, there was a lot to do, which I really enjoyed that. And that's what I know. It'll be the same when Inazuma comes out. Man, I have to wait later. It's not showing. Not showing. Come on. Why aren't you spawning? I have to wait till 2 o'clock. To go do something else while I wait. Kill some trash mobs or something. But yeah, 1.2 was pretty awesome. So I think 1.4 is going to be like 1.2. I think we're going to get another small area similar to Dragon Spine, but with leeway. We'll get one. And after that will be another stagnant update. It's not showing. It'll be another stagnant update, and then we'll get the big update at 1.6. 1.6 will be the brand new area. I can farm these. I can wait. I can do whoppers. Oh wait. You gotta wait. Waiting. I hate waiting. Do some whopper flowers. I need those. I hardly have any right now. Been using up a lot of those resources. Yeah, I love new areas. New areas are so much fun.
Feel the beat! As a dutiful maid woman, someone needs assistance. Yep.
Yeah, that's why it was so much fun, because it was all new. You know, that's what it was. I love it when it's new. When the world is new and you don't know what to expect. That's the best. I think that's the best, the absolute best. That's when you're gonna have the most fun, because you don't know what to expect. So your curiosity is peaked at the moment. You know, you get so into like what's gonna happen, like what am I gonna find. The anticipation is like it kills you, because you don't know what to expect coming out of it, and that's what makes it so good. The anticipation of what to expect, and then there's so much of it, so you're just like, I have to explore it all. I have to. I need to know. I get that way on new games like this. Oh my god, I just want to find everything. You know, I'm like, I want to know more about this world. Like, obviously, I know this whole area. It's not like much of a new experience anymore. But when the new area comes out, it'll be the same thing. I'll get excited.
Shake it after! Can't handle your dream! Feel the beat!
Oh, you talking about the eight pillars? Yeah, that's a good quest. You get a nice 5-star artifact out of it. Yeah, you should. Yeah, definitely do that quest. It's worth it. I enjoyed that quest a lot. That was a really good quest. I like the secret quests. Those are always fun. I'm glad I'm back to 5 days of work. I don't have to do 6 days anymore. Oh, it's nice to have 2 days on the weekend again. I'll miss the paycheck, but it's nice to have to only work 40 hours a week.
As a dutiful maid would.
As far as like what I'm aiming for right now, it's just getting certain characters to 80. That's really good. Eventually I'll get all my characters to 80. It'll eventually happen. For now, I just want to get certain characters to 80.
I will have order.
Feel the beat!
So what about you, Sir Huck? What's your goal right now in the game? Well, I mean your current goal.
Power forward! Turn it up! Power forward!
Yeah, with the Fatui, you gotta make sure to kill the water one first, because they heal. Always kill the water ones first. Like, no, don't let them live, because they'll just go around just healing all their party members, and it just takes forever. Yeah, they're pretty annoying to fight. But you can do it. It's doable. Trust me, I had trouble beating it too. When I first started, man, I was getting pissed, pulling my hair out. It's it's the timer. The timer is what makes it so difficult because you're forced to rush. Starting at 2 today. 2 o'clock. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the problem with a lot of those enemies is they have shields. And shields, you need the weakness. It's a must. You can't do it without it. It's really hard to take out an enemy shield if you don't have the weakness, because it kills your timer. You need to be able to drop it really quick, or kill them fast enough before the shield pops up. That's your option. Yeah, I mean, work with the artifacts you have and just build those up. Like I said, are you leveling your weapons to like 60, 70? Are you putting their talent books to level 6? Are you doing those max? You know, you gotta be doing that stuff. Yeah, we died. Just saying, work on this. Like I said, focus on the stuff that gets you. That's constant. I mean, not constant. That's guaranteed. Keep working on it. It's a slow process, but that's what you got to do. Focus on the 8 characters you want to bring with you to Spiral that you really want to like go all the way with. You know, get their artifacts up, get their talent books up, level up their weapons to level 60, 70. Obviously level the characters. You know, those are the things you need to worry about. Don't worry about artifacts. You'll get artifacts from the bosses and stuff like that. Because obviously you're going to have to farm bosses, and those give you artifacts.
Don't say that. Promise.
EXP books if you need them, for sure. get up tomorrow and do a bunch of errands. Bank, post office. Then go visit my mom, and then I'm gonna cooking steaks tomorrow for dinner. Oh, some ribeye steaks. Oh, you're an instructor, really? Isn't that like a 3-star artifact set? Yeah, like all my characters at 4 stars or greater. I don't deal with 3 stars anymore. I mean, you're not at that point yet, but yeah, when you get to my level, yeah, I don't even bother with 3 stars. 3 stars are worthless to me. Steaks? Did you say steak? Yes, I did say steak. Ribeye steak. I don't use A1 sauce. We just marinate it. That's all. I don't put ketchup on my steak. I don't do anything. I just eat the steak straight up. The only sauce I ever put on you know, on any type of meat is like adja sauce. I like that. Usually I don't like prime rib. As far as steak, I don't use steak sauce, and I don't use ketchup. I just eat it straight up. It's a good steak if you don't even need to put sauce on it. That's how you know you're eating a good steak. And if you're putting sauce on your steak, man, I'm wondering. I was like, man, is your steak not that good? I can understand it's like a puff, like a cheap steak, and I can understand using ketchup or something to kind of like give it a little flavor or whatever. But if it's a damn good steak, like filet mignon or something, you shouldn't need sauce. Oh, 4-star instructors? Okay, what the fuck? Artifacts aren't showing. Okay, when this happens. Sometimes I have to log out and log back in. Oh, you haven't had steak in a while? Missing out, man. Missing out. I'll have some juicy steak, man. I love steak, dude. I love steak. I can pig out on steak for a long period of time. Steak is all good with me, man. I love me some steak. Give me them delicioso steak. My favorite food, so... Damn it. Fucking timer screwed up again. I hate when this happens. Oh, this is when... Remember when yesterday he was telling me to do that, to do the, what do you call it? I think Herkimer was telling me about the secret. I think this is what threw me off. I think this screwed up my run. Because he was telling me, oh, go, there's a secret over here. And I think that got me sidetracked and it fucked my timers up. Yeah, I hate when this happens. Yeah, when you do your farming routes on this shit, don't get sidetracked. Because it screws up your timers and then you have to wait longer. And then you have to push the whole run later because of that. So I'm probably going to have to push this to 2:15 tomorrow. Just to get it back on track. Yeah, see how it's not showing? That's funny. Ah. God damn it. I hate when this happens. I know. I mean, it'll spawn. It's just I gotta be finicky with it to get it to work. A lot of times I either gotta log out or I have to go somewhere really far and then come back and then it'll spawn. But also that tells me I need to push the timer later because it's screwed up. See, everything else was cool, and then when I got here, it's like it just did halt. I'm like, God damn it. And I'm obviously not going to miss on those artifacts. I need them. You know, I'm not going to just skip them. But I will I will delay my artifact run by a little bit, just so I don't, I need to get them all in a consistent timer, so I don't have to wait. So by tomorrow, I'll probably start at 2:15, just to get them all on track. Let's see how it's not showing. It does that. Times where it's just nothing you can do, and you just gotta wait. You know, I have to wait. I usually go like really far, and I'll come back and artifact nook room. Artifact? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, you're talking about where that one room that has a bunch of artifacts in it? That's always up. I think that one's a 12-hour respawn, I believe, because I've seen it spawn before the 24 hours. I have a feeling that one is a 12-hour respawn. Yeah, that's always the most important one. That has like 7 to 9 artifacts. That's definitely worth getting every time. But I know there's some 12-hour respawns. But I don't do it every 12 hours. I'm not going to farm that much. I just do the 24 hours. Just once a day. This is all screwed up. Yeah, it's not spawning. Yeah. See, I was right. What's up, Bursky? How you doing? You came to see me. How you doing, dude? I was playing Rabi-Ribi earlier. The new 2.0 update came out. The final update. Playing with Cocao. Pretty cool. I was having fun. It's hard. I don't mind it. I don't mind losing. Hey, it spawned. Where's Cocao? Start at 2:15 tomorrow, just to get him back on track. Yeah, not much else. Surprised you're awake right now. I figured you'd be asleep.
Let me amuse myself a little.
Order guide you.
Blink! Over here! The more the merrier. Shine longer.
That's hilarious. So it's, what is it like? Is it like a circle jerk for gotcha? You just get a bunch of guys. Oh, oh! Hilarious. Well, over there, obviously, the culture is different than ours. Oh, good. So what you been up to, Barry? You been okay? Anything new going on with you? What the fuck is this? Did you ever finish Yakuza, or did you just give up on it? I noticed you haven't really been feeling like playing Yakuza. It seems like you just not been in the mood. I figured that game, you know, you would have been all over that shit. But I know when you first started playing it, you were really getting into it, and I don't really see you like talk about it much. You definitely prioritize Genshin over Yakuza, that's for sure. You definitely prioritize Yakuza over everything, to be honest. Even the other games you like, you play fucking Genshin. Yeah, I know they released the Yakuza collection recently. Which is cool. I mean, it's smart that Sega's doing that. Sega needs to do that. They need to just release all the Yakuza games on PC. It's just easy money for them. There's no reason for them not to do it. Just port it. All you guys need to do. Easy port. You know. The fans will love you for it. Trust me. Yakuza community, it's all they want. Oh, I agree. They need to port all the Persona games to PC. I'd like to see Persona 3, Persona 5 on PC. That'd be great. I probably wouldn't play them, though. Well, 5 Royale I would play on PC. But 3, I don't know about 3. 3... Like I said, the problem with those games is just, again, they're so grindy. It's just, I don't like the grind. The grind gets a little boring for me. Like, great story. Love the story, love the characters. Not too fond of the grind. Not a fun grind, that's for sure. Persona 4 and 5 are both good. I like both of them. I just don't like the combat. I just don't like the repetitive nature of the combat. It gets just way too repetitive for me, and it's just too grindy. I mean, I'd still probably check out Strikers, Persona Strikers, just to see how that one is. Even though it's a Muso game, I'm still skeptical about it just because it's Muso. It's like, I don't like Muso games. I mean, the music, actually, I don't mind the music. The music's really good. I mean, the music in Persona is really damn good. I can't ever fault the Persona soundtrack. It's definitely amazing shit. It's more just the waiting your turn, and then you're just literally doing the same tactic on every single monster. You know, because it's just exploit the weakness, and then that's it. That's the whole the concept is done the same way with every element. It's just figure out what element what enemy is weak to and just spam the weakness on it. It's all you do. It's the whole strategy of the game. There's really no other strategy besides that. After a point, it just gets boring. Especially when you have to do such a large amount of it. Especially when you get closer to the end of the game, you're going to be doing a lot of it. So to me, it just drags the game down. It makes the game like take a lot longer than it needs to. Right. Yeah, if they make Persona 6, it needs to go into an action game. I'm sorry, but that turn-based shit needs to go. It's just not. It's getting old. You know, turn-based games, I've noticed are, again, I think they're a product of the times. You know, it's just not a system that really works anymore. Back in the day, it was fine because it was fresh, but now it's just. That system just isn't. I don't think it holds the game back. I really think it does. Yeah, I don't like the fact that when your main character goes down, the whole team suffers. I don't think that's good either. I don't like that. I never liked that. I think another game I played did that shit, and it's just like, come on, guys, really? No, the whole party should get wiped for you to, you know, be game over, not just because the main character gets killed. I just don't think. I don't like that concept. I think it's stupid. I wouldn't miss it if they got rid of it. Yeah, it's just stuff like that. It's just irritating. Cheat deaths. Because, yeah, if they choose the main character to cheat deaths, you can't do anything. It's just game over. And I think it's beyond your control. It's just RNG bullshit. Again, it doesn't enhance the experience at all. It really doesn't. It just makes it irritating. Hopefully Persona 6 takes a new route. I think Persona needs to evolve. Like they have great, great aesthetics. You know, the visuals, the music. The character development, the story. They got that all down packed. But the gameplay is where that series, I think, needs to evolve. I mean, even Tales of Arise, you know, Namco is taking that series in a different direction. I'm like, wow, we're actually going to see a full-blown action Tales game. Like, that's good, you know, just to see it evolve a little, you know. I mean, the Tales-based system that was in the game normally, it's interesting. But I also feel that it needs to evolve, like having, you know, an open world, real-time combat. Not, it goes into a battle sequence like a turn-based game. Like, I don't know. I think the whole turn-based thing is just, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it anymore. I'm just not a fan of the turn-based anymore. I've just gotten tired of it. I really have. It's just not for me anymore. Turn-based RPGs don't do anything for me. But yeah, I mean, some people like it though. One of my friends, Nyam, he loves turn-based RPGs. He doesn't really like action too much. But I will say, out of all the action RPGs that looks the most hype is definitely by far Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. That shit looks amazing. That looks like really awesome multiplayer shit. Playing a good multiplayer action RPG like that, just as a boss that fights, everything looks, it almost looks like an MMO, but it's not. Yeah. Yeah, it got delayed till next year, which I'm fine with it. If it's gonna make the game better, I'm fine with it. Take your time. Yeah, I mean, but it was for the better. If they realize the game is gonna be rushed, if they bring it out this year, then delay it. Go ahead. I mean, if it's gonna make the game better and make it just a more polished product, or just so they can add more stuff to it, do it. By all means. It's better to have a delayed game than a rush game, because if you rush a game out, it's really hard to, repair that damage. Because then people are going to just, by the time a month goes by or something, they're done with it. It's abandoned. Nobody cares about it anymore. So it's better to build up that anticipation and give people an awesome game. And again, at a cost of delaying, of course you're going to get people that are going to complain. Hey, this is taking too long. I want it now. I don't think it will. A year, you'd be surprised how fast a year is going to go by. Hell, I'd be honest, if Guilty Gear Strive got delayed till next year, I'd be fine with it. Add more characters and just make the game better, I'd be fine with it. I'm not going to, but if they did, I'd be completely okay with it. So it's not coming out to 2022 January. I'm like, okay, that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. All for the better. But it's coming out in April, Granted, it got delayed twice already. Delayed. First, it was supposed to come out in September. It got delayed to January, and then it got delayed till April. I was like, that's fine. I'm perfectly okay with that. That doesn't upset me at all. People like Grand Blue Fantasy Verse. I mean, I like the visual style. It kind of looks like tactics or whatever. But Grand Blue Fantasy, I can see the charm in it. Got a charming. Just wish the fighting game didn't suck. The fighting game just sucks. I'm sorry to say, but it sucks. Crappy ass game. It's a game that if there was like a complete edition for $20 that was a physical copy, I'd probably buy it just for the visual appeal. But I would never play it. It's one of those games that it's just like, it's boring. It's a boring ass fighter. Just looks pretty. I'll stick to my Guilty Gear, thank you. Or my or what you call it, the upcoming DNF duel, if it's good, I hope. Praying it's good. I do want to play DNF duel. Well, the thing is, I don't know. Like, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus to me just feels like another Street Fighter. Because basically all the Street Fighter players run to Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. And then the people that left Grand Blue Fantasy Versus went back to Street Fighter. And just like... Basically, it's just an anime version of Street Fighter. That's all it really is. Because it plays just like Street Fighter. Very similar in nature. I don't really think it just... I don't know, it just doesn't feel like it's that much different of a game. The only thing it has different, really, is the rolling and the dodging. It's the only thing that probably shakes up the gameplay a little bit. Other than that, it's mostly the same. I mean, I would have liked to seen a parry mechanic in that game. That game would... Well, they have parry characters, but I would have liked to seen, like, a parry mechanic. Just to add a little bit more spice to the gameplay. It just doesn't feel... Like, it's just... There's not much more to it than Street Fighter. I definitely can't stand the combo system. Hate that automated button shit. I'm just like, oh god, it's so limited. You're always gonna do the same... Yeah, more defensive options, I agree. Parries are always awesome. I love parry mechanics. I'm kind of sad that Guilty Gear got rid of parrying in Strive. I'm like, no more parry, boo! I loved Blitz Shield, man. Blitz Shield was hype as fuck, man. I love it when someone's like stringing me and then I go, rejected! I'm like, oh man, it felt so good. I love rejecting people. That's like so much fun. It's like, oh, this mechanic, I love it. Like, it's just, because you know it's a hype moment, because you're gonna turn the tide of the battle, because now that the offense is, like, oh shit, I better respect you, because, you actually parried my attack. Yeah, I will say, Guilty Gear Xrd, man, fucking Blitz Shield was hype as fuck, man. I love Blitz Shield, I really do. That was such a great mechanic. I wish they would have brought it back in Strive. Like, bring back, what was it called in Accent Core Plus? What was it called? What was the name of the mechanic? The parry mechanic? God damn it, what was it called? I'm trying to remember what it was called. Yeah, you remember what it's called, Bear? Parry mechanic and Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus. Forgot the name. I forgot what it's called. I don't remember. Anybody remember here? Does anybody remember the name of the parry mechanic in Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus? Anyone? Man, I can't think of it. You're gonna make me go look it up. Hold on. Guilty Gear X or plus R mechanics. Let's see. Mechanics. Flashback. Yeah, it's called Slashback. That's what it was called. Slashback was the precursor to Blitz Shield. Basically, it was a high risk parry. You spent, I think, tension, like 25% tension or something to do it. But yeah, basically, it would, if you did it right, it would give you like instant frame advantage. Like I think the other opponent could still move, but you had like way more frame advantage over them, so they couldn't attack you before you could hit them. It was a really high risk move. Like a lot of people didn't use it because it was so risky. But if you knew how to use it, and man, you could be scary with it. It's similar, I guess, to Baikon's parry move in Exerd, but yeah, it was a universal tool that everybody had. Nitro Plus blasters. Bear. I remember when I first got that, man. Bear really liked that game. I remember when I showed it to everybody. And man, Bear got into it too. Like a lot of the people I know, they really like Nitro Plus Blasters. I do. It's a good game. It's a really good fighter. Sucks it got no love. Really underappreciated fighting game. I want them to make another one. I hope they make a Nitro Plus Blasters too. I would totally be on board for that shit. Or even make an updated one with, like, extra characters and then add rollback, man. Oh. Give it to me. I was like, I would play it. I'd be like, I'm coming back. But I doubt it's going to happen. That company's so small. Formerly known as Examu. Now they're Team Arcana. You didn't. I mean, I know the netcode in Million Arthur was bad, but you didn't like You didn't like Million Arthur's gameplay. I mean, aside the netcode, I'm not disagreeing with you on the netcode. I'm just saying about the gameplay. You didn't like the gameplay on Million Arthur. I thought Million Arthur was such a great game. Just the netcode was utter shit. It's even bad when there's nobody playing it. It's like, dude, it's terrible. I agree. It's fucking horrible. That's why the game was dead. It was dead on arrival. You charged too much. You had broken ass netcode, and it was a sleeper launch that you didn't. They didn't say anything. Yeah, it's a good game. It really is. Like Nitro Plus Blasters and Million Arthur Arcana Blood are honestly some of the best fighters I've played in a while. It had such awesome systems. Yeah, it's funny how it's gotten worse with each game. That just shows you how little they care. It's the thing, they don't care, bro. They don't care. Publishers don't want to, they don't want to spend any money on the netcode. They just do the bare minimum piss-ass job. Then they wonder why the game doesn't make any money. But, yeah, it's gonna fail. You know, instead of, why don't you actually put a decent amount of money into the netcode and make a good netcode system? They don't want to. They just want to put some just half-ass baked netcode system that, you know, nobody cares about. Because they're cheap. You want your games to be good, man. You gotta put good... You know, honestly, with the games that they have right now, I would be okay if they actually just push an update out to the game now and relaunch it. Kind of like advertise it as a relaunch. It's kind of like to revitalize those old games. Just like how they're doing with, Nitro, you know, they're doing with Guilty Gear Accent Core. They brought back rollback netcode into the game, and then all of a sudden a lot of people started buying it and playing it. Honestly, at that point, I would be happy with just that. If they just went back and put rollback netcode in Nitro Plus Blasters and Million Arthur Arcana Blood, that's better than nothing, man. And then you don't really have to make a new game, just update it with that, and people will play it. You know, they're not you're charged like $10 or whatever. People come back for that. They would. Be a good way to redeem your faith in the company and make a little extra money. You won't make a shit ton of money, but at least you make some money. You know, people don't mind poverty fighters. It'd be nice to just play Million Arthur Arcana Blood on Steam again. I'd be all up for that. I would legit, if they had rollback netcode, I honestly would start streaming Million Arthur again. I would actually go back to it. Just to be like, cool, you know. I only get to see some life in this game. You would learn the game finally. Yeah, that would be nice, but you know it's wishful thinking on my part. We probably know it's never going to happen. Well, maybe, you never know. I mean, a lot of older games have been getting rollback netcode. Look at all the KOF games. Look at all the King of Fighters games. How almost all the old ones are getting rollback netcode. And it's great. You know, I heard KOF 14 is next on the list to get rollback netcode. That's good. Good. That gets the community back alive on the game. People will play it. Introduce rollback, you know? You gotta do something with the games that you have. At least make money on them. Or hey, just put in a good internet netcode infrastructure, and you can make some money on those games. You may not make a shit ton of money, but you'll make some money. It's no different than Sega doing ports of their IPs on PC. Like you have the games made already. Just port them to PC. Get Yakuza, get Persona, get that shit on PC. People will buy it. Promise you. Like I think Persona 4 sold like 500,000 copies like in the first week on PC. That's great. So they made a lot of money. They made what, $10 million? It's fucking crazy. Like, holy crap, like, you're sitting on a gold mine. Like, how could you not? You know, doesn't that tell you something? Like, just fucking port it. All you gotta do. Not that much work. And they actually did more than enough. They actually made it, a high-res update. They actually put 4K textures and stuff. They actually made it look a lot better. It was a definitive port. Yeah, I know. I'm not really too thrilled on KOF 15, to be honest. Gameplay-wise, it looks exactly the same as KOF 14. It looks like the systems are exactly the same. It just looks a little better. Like the graphics are more anime. Definitely it looks better. But other than that, the gameplay doesn't look like anything different. It looks just like KOF 14. So if it plays exactly like KOF 14 with nothing new, it's like, you're not really interesting me too much. You gotta throw new mechanics in there. And so far, we're just seeing the same characters again. I mean, the only thing that seems to change in KOF is the teams. We get new teams each year. I know this year the Benimaru's on his own team, which is weird. I don't think Benimaru's ever been the star of his own team. So this is the first time it's ever happened.
Solidified.
I was kind of surprised when they said, "Oh, they're a team." Him, Shune, and that other guy with the pillow. They're a team now. I was like, "Oh, that would explain why Benimaru has a Chinese garb." So I guess they're like the new China team or something. I think they're the hero team. They're actually the hero team this time of year, from what I read. Well, we'll see. I'm pretty sure they'll show Fatal Fury Team. Trust me. Fatal Fury team, Art of Fighting team. You already know which teams are going to be around. It's kind of obvious. There's the staples that always come in. The Akari team.
Solidify!
The Psycho Soldier team. You have the Yagami team. You probably have the Kyo team. Probably K-Dash team. And we might see some returning teams, like maybe the American team. You got the newcomers team. There's certain teams I know to expect. It's KOF. Team Kyo. Yeah, gonna have all them Kusanagis. We're gonna have Kyo. We're gonna have actual Kyo. Then we're gonna have Kyo 1 and Kyo 2. You know, not enough Kyos apparently. And Kyos is one of my favorite characters too, but even then, I'm like, I don't need that many Kyos. Love my Flaming Punch Kyo. That's my favorite. I've always liked 96 Kyo when they started changing him. Like, that was such a great change for that character. I love the new variation of Kyo. I didn't like traditional Fireball Kyo, was kind of boring. And then 96 just completely changed his tool set. I was like, oh, okay, this fucking's pretty sick. It made Kyo and Iori feel so different. Yeah, that was 99 Kyo. Yeah, I like this, and I actually like the jacket. The white jacket looked pretty sick on him. I was like, I like this. He actually looks pretty cool. I was okay with the redesign. Yeah, the Rekkas. I love the Rekkas. And the Rekkas had built-in parry. So you could use the Rekkas to parry attacks. I was like, okay, that's fucking sick, man. I was like, I love that shit. So cool. Yeah, Vanessa's cool. Vanessa, Seth. What was it? Ramon. That was a team. Though I wouldn't be surprised they come back. And obviously, you know, Yamazaki's gonna come back. Probably Blue Mary. Of course, the Kim team. We can't possibly forget the Kim Cap-1 team. The Beijing King, baby. Hodge kick. Ongetsu. Everybody knows Moon kick. Everybody knows fucking Kim Cap-1. He's always been in KOF. Oh yeah, Mai Shiranui. Yeah, the girls team. You always gotta have the girls team. Mai Shiranui, King, Kula. Oh yeah, we got... Well, Akari Warriors team is, what's her name? Whip's in there, if they bring Whip back. I love Whip. Whip was really cool. They don't make any sense in fucking DOA. Not like I care about DOA anyway. DOA's gotten such a trashy series now. They've gotten so predatory with the DLC, I don't even give a shit about it. Like, seriously, all that DLC in DOA 6 is so bad. Fuck this game, man. Spend all that goddamn money just for DLC. Like $1,000 worth of DLC. It's really silly. I'm honestly done with... I've been done with DOA, to be honest. Ever since 5 and 6, it's just been getting so bad. They've been so predatory with that game. Like, yeah, now Tecmo has been just horrible with DLC practices. The sad part is they know people are going to pay it. That's the sad part. They know people are going to pay for that shit. Yeah, I like Andy Bogard better. I love his design better, too. I like how they instead of just making a lot of those characters just traditional fireball uppercut characters, they actually modified their tool set to make them kind of unique. Giving their fireballs different properties. It feels so different, you know, but I like it. It's unique. Because if you look at KOF 94, like, everybody had a fucking fireball. Every character on every team had a fucking fireball and an uppercut. Hey, look, it's Kyo, ground fireball, uppercut. Hey, look, it's the Yori team, ground fireball, uppercut. Hey, look, it's Terry, ground fireball, uppercut. Hey, look, it's Ryo, traveling fireball, uppercut. Every fucking team was like that. Hey, look, girls team, you know, fucking every character on that team has a fireball. It's like, Jesus. Like, is there any variation in the moves? It's come a long way. KOF has evolved quite a bit. I'll give it that. It has changed quite a bit. So I give KOF credit in that regard. At least I think KOF has been more creative than like Street Fighter.
Solidify!
And it's definitely a much faster paced game. Much faster paced. The main problem why I don't like KOF 14 is because I just don't like the look. What's up, Polars? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, we're just chilling right now. We're just talking. I'm just doing my dailies. Well, I mean, you gotta understand, didn't KOF pioneer the tag system? KOF was the first fighting game to do tag. So, and their style of tag is different because it's teams, but it's one after the other. Basically, they replaced rounds with characters, which I'm fine with. It's the only game that really does that, which I'm totally fine with. You know, it's a staple for KOF. That's KOF's thing. Marvelous Capcom, you know, it's a different style of versus. It's also a lot more chaotic. Okay, you're new. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we're kind of, most of us here are kind of like, well, I mean, you want to say veterans. But we play a lot. Let's put it that way. Everybody in this room, as you're seeing talk, plays a lot. So I'm AR-54, Bursky's AR-52, I believe, or 53. And then Sir Hawk is AR-45. So, we're up there. We play a lot. Yeah, you're new with fucking AR-54, 53. Sure are. Oh, I've never played this game before. Sees AR-54. Must be a bug. They play a lot. Don't let them kid you. They play a lot. They don't play as much as me, I don't think. I think I'm the worst one. I'm by far the worst one. I play this way too much. Yeah, I mean, we play for fun, though. I mean, we're not, like... I mean, this is one of those games you don't have to be all super competitive. There's no reason to be competitive in this game. Just pray to God this game doesn't get PvP. Please don't. Please don't put PvP in it. I think that would ruin the game. You're gonna see some serious cancer if this game gets PvP. Say, please, Mohoyo, don't put that in there. I don't want to see that. I do want to see more co-op, though. We need more Genshin co-op. Need more support for co-op. As long as you're having fun, Polars, that's all. I mean, just play it because you have fun. Don't feel like you're pressured to play it at whatever pacing. You play with how you want to play. Enjoy the game at your pace, which is... I like games that way. I like to play things at my pace. Yeah, but going back to fighting games, just... And now, I mean, we're lucky we're even getting new fighters this year, but yeah, I really think we need to evolve as far as the netcode. I think we need to... Companies just need to roll back the default now. It needs to become the default. They need to stop doing this half-assed delay-based netcode that just doesn't work. Like, get away from that shit. The games... You're not doing your games any favors with that netcode. Just we're past that point where it's just now we've shifted to an online age. All fighting games are online now, so all that tells me is, hey, we need good netcode. This crappy netcode is not going to work. The local scene is pretty much dead. And the thing is, what's so upsetting is there's no reason why we can't have rollback. Like it's not even that expensive to implement. You know, GGPO is completely free. I just don't understand why companies don't just, make it a default. It's like, come on, guys. Why is that so hard? You got companies that are willing to teach. You got companies that are actually willing to teach the new generation this rollback netcode for free. More than well, happy to share the knowledge. It's like, hey, I'd take advantage of that if it was free. Sure, like, you know, if I was a company, I'd be like, hell yeah, well, let's roll it, you know, yeah, we'll have to spend a little money to, you know, to invest in it, but I think in the end, in the long run, it'll pay off. Imagine if games like, you know, Grand Blue Fantasy versus granted, I can't stand it, but if that game had rollback netcode and it was like good, like, you know, like Killer Instinct or like Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus, that game would probably be thriving pretty hard right now. A lot of people would be playing it just because it has good netcode. It'd be like your premier fighting game because, you know, hey, it's new and it's got awesome rollback netcode. People will play it. I think the fan base would be really strong too. They would be making money. Nope, it's got shit, crappy netcode, which is killing the game. You must not want the game to do too well if you're not willing to invest in a good netcode. It's not like they can't afford it. Believe me, they can afford it. It's not that expensive. You got indie developers that use rollback netcode, for God's sakes. Like, you know, like Skullgirls, you know, Zero Labs, they used rollback. So they're not no AAA company, so it doesn't give the AAA companies any excuse not to use rollback if some Joe Blow company can do it. Set the bar, man. Gotta raise your expectations. These companies, you know, they get just complacent with just, you know, they don't have to try. But they complain how, you know, they're not making money. It's like, well, why don't you do something about it? I mean, your fans know what they want. I'm pretty sure a lot of the fans tell you, hey, we want rollback. But you guys don't listen. What's that? What do you want? What's that? You want rollback? No, you can't have that. God forbid you can't have that. We don't want you to have rollback. No, 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 no. You can't have that. Yeah, like I said, I'm hoping Guilty Gear Strive does well. It's rollback netcode. I honestly hope that they can do well, and then they can set like more of a standard for Japanese fighting games to like take note of. To look and go, oh man, Guilty Gear's got nice netcode. Oh man, Guilty Gear's, you know, doing really well. And then you got other companies wanting in that piece of that pie, and they start kind of like leading by example. You're being a trendsetter for the Japanese market, saying, hey, you know, we do rollback right. You know, I'm hoping Strive's rollback is good, but obviously we need to see a beta first. I want to see the beta to give my judgment and opinion of it, just to say, hey, is there hope? Is it going to be good, or is it going to be fucking ass? Because if it's ass, I'm not going to be happy about it. I'm going to be very vocal about it. Trust me, Arc System Works is going to hear from me if it's ass. I am going to be in their collective shit about it. Oh, nice. You cook on the George. That's what I do, man. That's how I cook my. That's how I'm gonna cook my steaks tomorrow. I cook it on the George Foreman. Easy way to cook. It's healthy for you. Love my George Foreman. Good old George. It sounds Bob at 3 in the morning. Yeah, we're having steak. We're having steaks tomorrow. There, we're gonna have ribeye steaks. I'm gonna cook it on the George. Get home tomorrow. After I go see my mom. Cooking on the George is awesome. Cooking burgers. I did that like 2 weeks ago, I think. We cooked burgers on the George. That was good. You want a bacon cheeseburger? Man, I want a steak right now, man. Go for some steak or some sushi right now, man. Craving sushi again, dude. I need my sushi fix, dude. I need my sushi. You've never had sushi? You've never had sushi? Seriously?
Solidify!
Man. Yeah, you should try it, dude. You've never had sushi in your legit life? I'm shocked. You should try it. Definitely unique, that's for sure. It's an experience. If you like seafood, you'll love it. Well, sushi, I mean, you're talking about like what, sashimi?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about California rolls. I don't mean that shit. I mean actual sushi. Yeah, stuff you get at like the supermarket, those California rolls, that's not sushi. I mean, it's kind of like it is, but it's not real sushi. It's good. I mean, I don't mind it, but it's not the real deal. The stuff you get at like a buffet, it's not the real deal. The Chinese buffet, that's not real. That's like pseudo sushi. I mean, it's okay. I like ramen bowls. Ramen's good. I love ramen. And ramen sounds good right now, man, because that keep you warm, dude. Well, yeah, I mean that's the key components of sushi. It's you know rice, raw fish.
Stabilize.
Seafood in general. Right. It doesn't have to necessarily be fish, but it's usually fish. Ramen would be really nice right now, just because they get you nice and toasty, get you warm. I would definitely down a bowl of ramen right now if I could. But it's too late for me to eat right now. I don't want to eat. Saving room for my steak tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, if you've never had like legit sushi, man, you need to try it. It's really good. Oh yeah, I was going through my game collection today on my PS4 games. Man, some of my PS4 games are worth a lot of money for some fucking reason. I don't know why, but somebody told me on my Twitter channel. He said, "Oh yeah, I still have a copy of Gravity Rush remastered PS4, and I bought that game for $10 like about a year or two ago. I look on eBay and that shit's going for like $180 for some stupid reason. I don't know why, but apparently it's a really rare item now. So it's like, oh, I better start looking at my PS4 games because apparently some of them are getting really hard to find and they're getting expensive. I didn't realize it was that rare. I have a sealed copy. Never opened mine. But I got mine for $10 when I think when Best Buy was selling it for $10. They had a lot of them too. And I bought one. But man, I should have bought shit. If I would have known they were rare. Yeah, it's 10 on PSN. Yes, I am aware of that. Yeah, I forgot. I should go get it too, just to have it. You know, basically I'm going to use the money from the physical copy to pay for it. Yeah, I was kind of surprised when I heard about that. I was like, oh man, I better sell mine. Yeah, so I'm starting to pay attention more to my PS4 games because some of my games are going up. Gravity Rush 2? What, is that one rare too? Is that one rare? Like physical copy or I mean digital copy? Because if it's rare on the physical copy, I'll go, you know, and it's cheap, I'll go get one. I'll go get a couple. Just to, you know. Or is it only a digital that it's on sale? I'll have to keep an eye out if I see physical copies for cheap. I'll look around. I gotta do my research on that. I didn't realize that Gravity, it's funny that they're becoming rare. Wondering if it's one of those things they just never got renewed the license for it. So obviously there's probably not going to be a reproduction of it. So the price is gonna stay high because they're never going to re-release it.
Solidified.
But that might not be true. It might re-release, you know, down the road. I can see them redoing it for PS5, like make PS5 collection remastered, and then it's going to tank in value. The minute you see that, the value on that game is going to completely obliterate to nothing. So obviously sell it while you can now. Get the money while you can now to get rid of it out of your hands for a high price. Because if they ever try to reintroduce it, yeah, it's going to be worthless. I'll keep an eye out. Thanks for telling me about that. No. Yeah. It's at $180, dude. Like I put mine on eBay real fast. I was like, yep. Sell that sumbitch. Goodbye. Hey, that pays for my Ease 9 Monstrum Nox. Plus it pays for my copy of Resident Evil. Oh yeah, if you're looking for Resident Evil Village, Green Man Gaming has it on sale. I think I told you earlier, Sir Hawk. So if you guys are looking for Resident Evil, if you're looking for Resident Evil Village, go to Green Man Gaming. It's $48 for the pre-order. That's the cheapest place in town. If you guys are interested in buying it. I'm definitely going to play Village when it comes out. It looks really good. I just hope it's not a
Stabilize.
because of the whole multiplayer fucking god-awful mode that nobody wants. Like, yay, another shitty fucking Resident Evil Resistance mode that nobody asked for. Oh shit. Oh, she bothers me in my pants. Big vampire lady. Whoa. God, man. Take care of me, mommy. Man. I first saw her, I was like, ooh, I like women like that. She is fine. I forgot that. What's that Japanese horror legend? You know, with the really tall lady. I know she's in Fatal Frame. What is the? I forgot the name of her. The giant tall lady in the Japanese folklore. It's like she's like 8 or 9 feet tall. Like it's a legend. I forgot the name of it. What her name was. Maybe Bear remembers. I don't know. Bear knows. I remember when I first saw her in Fatal Frame. I was like, "Damn, this lady is tall! Holy crap, scary tall! This is a big woman." Yeah, I forgot the name of the ghost. I don't remember. I've seen it in a lot of folklore. I've actually seen it in a hentai. It was great when they made a hentai version of it, and she was so hot.
Solidify.
Hot MILF, man. I love MILFs, man. Sure, MILFs are hot. MILF and cookies. I love MILF and cookies. I know. Man, they did a what's her name in The Ring. What's the name of the girl from The Ring? The girl that comes out of the TV. I forgot her name. Sadako? Dude, they made a hentai of her. Like it was a moe hentai. Like literally the girl. The story was like she basically couldn't scare people anymore. Is that her name? You sure that's her name? Different name. Oh, that was Sadako. Samara? I don't think that's her name. Anyway, there's a hentai version of it, and I watched it. It's so because the girl's like she's super cute, and basically she tells the guy like, yeah, he even said, aren't you that girl that comes out of TV and like puts curses on him and kills him? It's like, yeah, I used to do that, but I guess people don't, because the technology was different. Nobody does that shit anymore. She said, I moved on to the porn industry. I just thought that was so funny. Like, I gotta make a living somehow. I was like, yeah, totally believable. The fucking ghost is gonna go start doing pornos just so she can start haunting people. So when she has sex with you, she curses you. I guess she fulfills your any fantasy. And then but it's at a price. And then what's funny is the guy likes lollies. He likes young girls, so she pretends to be like a 16-year-old girl. She could, because she could change her shape, so she becomes a young girl, and then she gets him in trouble by basically filming the sex, and it ruins his career. Basically, people find out he had sex with an underage girl, and he basically, I think he went to prison. And he's like, that's what you get. And I'm like, oh man, that's fucked up. Like, why would you do that's so messed up. That's so messed up. Oh god, like, what a vindictive little spirit, man. She wants to get back at these guys that did her wrong. So that's how she... Again, I watched it once and I thought it was just like, what the fuck? Messed up. Like, wow, like, I wanted to have sex with you, and then you fucking do that to him to get back at it, I guess. Again, she is a vengeful spirit, so... Yeah, I've seen like a lot of dirty pictures with Cocao, or her name is. A lot of dirty pictures, man. Dirty pictures of her. Like her coming out of the TV and her getting fondled, or her getting someone making her give deep throat a guy. I'm like, she's just so confused. She's like, you're supposed to be scared of me, not turned on by me. It is funny. It's like, hey man, guys like stuff that's different. It's like, oh, I can have sex with a ghost? Like, oh, I could have sex with, a plant girl? And I'm like, and they're like, man, humans are weird. Like they'll just have sex with anything as long as it has a body. As long as it's as long as it has the body of a human woman, they don't care. The humans don't care what it is. As long as it's like anthropomorphic in some way, humans do not care. We do legitimately don't care. We're just like, oh, I don't care if you're a squirrel, I don't give a shit. As long as you look human, a humanoid, they don't give a shit. Japanese are big perverts too. Japanese they hold no shame. It's part of the culture. James T. Kirk.
Solidify!
It's no different than what's his name and Shepard and Mass Effect. You can have sex with all the interspecies, all the different races in that game. Get romantically involved. Used to do that in what was it? Elder Scrolls. You do that shit too. I love a Khajiit. Like the Khajiit was like the cat-like creatures, and then there's the reptilian race. Like I guess, I don't particularly like reptile girls, but I guess. Each whatever floats your boat, I guess. Each his own. I mean, if they're hot, they're hot. I mean, obviously, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Some people find certain things pretty. When it comes to anime chicks, I don't care what they're. If they're a slime girl, if they're a plant girl, I'm totally for it. I dig it. I'm interested. Obviously, when it comes to real life, yeah, it's just humans for me. When it comes to anime, it's like anything goes. We'll see. Oh, you're a big Mass Effect fan? My dad is a huge Mass Effect fan. Like, probably one of the biggest. Did I do it again? God damn it, I did it again. Ugh. I forgot to fucking do this shit again. Got sidetracked again. Damn it. Good. Yeah, the hot blue alien? Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with that. Yeah, whatever. It works, whatever. So that's what gets your rocks off. Not judging.
Haven't you heard?
Yeah, I did it. I did it again.
Take your pick.
I'll just do it tomorrow. I'm not gonna bother. It's gonna throw off my time. Just pick it up. Make sure. I keep forgetting because I get wrapped up in my normal routine and I forget about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them. I'm not gonna get them. Well, it's gonna throw the rotation off because I don't want to stay up later than I need to.
Right.
Chasing me. Really? You gonna keep firing at me? Yeah, probably. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's only 7 artifacts. It happens, no big deal. I've dealt with Final Fantasy 11 aggro. You want the ultimate in aggro. Final Fantasy 11 aggro is the ultimate in aggro. Fucking thing chases you across the whole goddamn map. How far you go, they just keep chasing you. That's one thing I did not like about FF11. You got aggro, man, them fucking mobs do not stop chasing you. The only way you can get a mob to lose aggro is if you zoned. If you didn't zone, they just keep chasing you.
I'll catch up. I'll catch up.
No. No, he went. Yeah, I'll just do it tomorrow. I just gotta make sure to like I said, it's just gotta get my memory to my typical rhythm because I forget. I get distracted. Let's work on Jin Yan. I said I was gonna do her next. Gotta get her artifacts boosted. Want to get a nicer helmet for her, but I don't really have an option right now. I think that's everything. I boost this up. Gotta pick this one up to 20. Not the best artifact, but until I find something better. Then once this is up to 20, I'll when I get a better one, I'll set this one to the next one. Don't have to spend so much. Get this one up to 20, and get this one up to 20, and then hopefully I find better ones, and then I swap them. That's one thing I do like is at least you can always resack them to another one and get majority of your stuff back. You lose it, but it's like, I think it's worth it for the trade. And if you get lucky, if you get a double, it's a guaranteed 20 levels. I've done that before. I traded a 16 to a 5-star gold, and I got a double proc on it, and it gave me all 20 levels. It's really nice. Rare, but it does happen. That's probably the best possible scenario is you toss a 4-star and then it converts and then boom, you get... Yeah, you can do that. It's happened before. You know how there's a small chance that when you when you power up your artifact with other artifacts, it sometimes gives you that double bonus or the 5 times bonus. Yep. That can proc on when you feed on any artifact. So even if it's like a 20, if you let's say you have a 16 artifact and you feed it to a 5-star, it's level 0. If that procs and you get a double or a 5 times, that's you're we're fucking 20 levels. It doesn't happen a lot, but it can happen. It's a very low chance. But it can happen. I've seen it happen a few times. It happened to me recently. Yeah, I was leveling I think Noelle. I did her, I think it was this one. A level 16 gladiator, I think. And then I traded it, it gave me it proc times 2 and it just went all the way to 20. Pretty sure. I probably have footage of it. I just don't remember what day it was when I did it. Yeah, that's what I mean. You should. If you don't need it, if you have a replacement for it, yeah, you might as well feed. Feed with it. You never know, you might get the proc. You get the times 5 proc, that's even better because you're probably going to max out the artifact. That's almost guaranteed. But if you have a capped artifact at level 16 and it does a double proc, you're more than likely it's going to just autofill a 20 to max. But if you let's say you have a 12-star 3 and it does a double, you're not going to autofill a 5-star with it. It'll be autofill a 4-star. If you get times 5, it's guaranteed autofill. But again, the odds of you doing that is really rare. It's like less than 5% chance, I think. I rarely see it ever happen. See, like this one, like Gladiator's longing for I'm looking for a 5-star. If I had a 5-star attack one, I would definitely do it. But I don't have one. So I'm going to feed this to another attack piece that's 5-star. I want to get all 5 stars. I wish I could show you that you can see it. This is going to be fed once I get a 5-star that has good augments with attack. If I get one, then I'm like, yeah, this is gonna get sacked to it. If I get a double, it's like boom, 20 levels done. Yeah, but at the same time, this one, yeah. Hopefully, I find another attack with a gold Gladiator's longing with the right stats. Wish I had another one, but I don't. Yeah, it's a good idea, though. Just now you know. Trying to figure out when I want to level next. It's really not much to level. Like I said, I'm pretty good on everything right now. Do I need to level anything right now? Got most of my weapons up to where they need to be. just sitting on talents right now. I was trying to get talents up. I just finished her at 70. That's sucrose up. I need to finish Shang Ling, but I don't have Dvalin's claws to do it. Do Dvalin, hopefully I get some more claws. The only thing I noticed at level 80, I don't have I can't upgrade anything because I don't have the proper boss materials. This one I can only do one. I can't do any. I don't have fur materials. Like, that's what sucks about that. It's like, yeah, since you can only do bosses once a week, upgrading past a certain point is really difficult. I can't do it. Stuck. Nah, I'm just gearing her up for Spiral. She needs work. I mean, she's okay, but got her talents maxed out to 6. She's at 70. I got all 4-star artifacts. I mean, she's obviously, I want a lot of energy recharge on her. Me no damage. I gotta boost up her artifacts. She doesn't have much going. They're not great either. It's just mediocre artifacts. Nothing amazing. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. I need a Reno damage one. I think the main character is using it. She's got the amino damage. Could give it to her. Swap it over. I only have 1 amino damage. I only have 1. I have 1 fucking amino. Any other ones. Should give it to sucrose though. Raise sucrose's attack. Hopefully I can find amino damage piece with this cup set or something. Oh, I know it's mean. Oh, I know. I'm aware. I know. The only thing I don't like is if I did 2 pieces of that set, then I'm going to take away from the 4-piece set. So I prefer to get one just for herself. If I can get one, like a goblet with that bonus, I think it'd be good for her. Oh, I know. I'm aware of that. That's why I give what's her name the Festering Desire, because it gives her man a super. So much energy recharge. I can give her that prototype. But it's like, I don't use the main character as a damage dealer. She's not really meant for that. She's not my DPS person. I just use her for her super and her R move. I don't really use her for physical damage. If I was doing physical damage all the time, yeah, fucking be giving her prototype rank or rank 5. but I don't do that with her. I would like an amino sword, but I don't even know if there's even such a sword. Is there even a sword that just does amino damage? She's fun to use. I mean, I like the tornado spam, it's fun. But I do notice with her tornado, you have to do it in a line so it hits all the targets. Otherwise, you're gonna miss everything. Books are getting a little better. Books again tomorrow, and then the day after, and probably do a couple gold. Just gonna keep putting books in resin right now. That's all I'm gonna be doing. And then in the middle of the week, I'll do bosses. How many? Wait. Books are okay. Decent amount of books. Ores are getting back up. I'm trying to build my ores up. Build material, because I go through ores so fast when I'm doing weapons. Getting weapons to 80 kills your ores. Also, I'm trying to get another sword so I can get rid of my 3-star. I still have this weapon. I need to get another claymore. So I can trade this one in and get a bunch of ores back. So I'm hoping to get a prototype claymore so I can get a wipe blind. And I'm gonna sack this to the wipe blind and get probably 200 ores. Iron Will? What are you talking about? Iron Will? What do you mean? Iron Will? You got the Iron Will? What are you talking about? Me in general? Yeah, when I get going, man, I get going. I'll tell you that much. I'm very persistent when I get going. But you gotta motivate me. Otherwise, I don't do it. If I'm motivated, man, I'll push hard. But if I'm not motivated, I won't give it all. I'm pretty much all or nothing with me. I'm very committed. When I'm committed, I'm committed hard. When I'm not committed, I'm not committed. You can tell when I don't put forth any energy in something because I'm just not interested. But when I'm interested in something, holy shit, I will put tons of energy into it. I've always been that way. I'm one of those guys if you stimulate me the right way, yeah, I'm unstoppable. But if I'm not stimulated, I won't put forth any effort. I'm kind of like a double-edged sword. It's either all or nothing. I'm one extreme or nothing. There's no I'm not balanced in that sense. I'm really unbalanced. One side is super sharp, other side is super dull. More taken out of context. You know what I mean. I'm just saying I'm motivated when I have reason to be. Otherwise, I just don't care. My passion gets going, man. Shit, dude. You're not stand in my way. I won't let you. But a lot of times I don't really have that much passion in a lot of things I do, unfortunately. It's hard to get me motivated. Not a lot of these. I have 2,000 of these fucking things. 2,000! Jesus. I farm hard sometimes. Like, Jesus, I can. The amount of items I have sometimes is just so ridiculous. Tells you how much I can play. Tells you how much I play. No joke, man. I play a lot, dude. I'm bad. I'm so bad. I'm really bad. 2,000 of those. 1,100 of these. 1,000 of these. I think also materials. I got almost 1,200 mints, 500 berries, 500 mushrooms, 500 flowers. Yeah, I'm pretty bad. Like when it comes to hoarding, I am terrible at it. Yep. Hey, I learned that from Final Fantasy 11. I almost got 2,000 crystal chunks. So many chunks. Can I convert these into fucking normal crystal chunks? Man, these suck. You know, these have no fucking use in this game. These are fucking one of the most useless items. Nobody in their right mind is going to use crystal chunks to make ores with resin. This is like one of the most useless items. Like you got to be desperate if you're using your resin for ores. Like seriously. You're a fool if you use this with resin. Yeah, they need to make this thing have another use. I think the use it is right. This is really fucking horrible. This should be able to be converted into something else. Like really, even if it's like 3 for 1. If I can trade 3 of these for 1 of these, I would gladly would do it. Like I would turn all this into fucking crystal chunks. I just think it's just useless. I can't use it. And it's not like it's cheap either. What is it, like 10?
Fills me.
10 resin per 1? Let's see, I think it's 10. Yeah, it's 10. 10. 10 fucking resin for 6. What a ripoff, man. That is a ripoff. Like, holy crap, is that a ripoff? If you want me to spend 10 resin and this ore on to get a level 3 ore, Mystic Orb, you better be giving me like 30. Because that's a lot to fucking... Like, 30, I'd be like, it's alright. You know, but 6? Come on. That's just... Jesus. You must think I'm a fool. I think I must be born yesterday, apparently. I think I'm gonna fall for your little scheme. Maybe they'll change it. I'm gonna have to mention that in my my next what do you call it, survey. I'll make sure to mention, yeah, changing that and changing the battle pass to excess points can be converted into money or something. Those are it's just quality of life changes that just need to change, you know. There's just certain things that need to change. Still, the game still needs to work. I'm still debating what I want to do with. Probably still not going to spend anything on this. Still going to just use it for wishes. Because I still have, what, 830 left over? 730. 780. I'm going to save 750 for next month. Well, for next banner. That'll give me another 10 wishes. And the rest of it, I guess I'll just save it. Because I was thinking about spending it on something, but I'm thinking, do I want to spend this? Is it really worth it? I don't know. I'm debating what do I want to do with this. Because obviously I'm going to keep spending. I'm going to get more back, and I'm just wondering if I should spend it now. Yeah, it's only 300. These are cheap. I could buy 30 of these. That's 300,000 more. I need to, though. Got the extra points. I mean, I only need 750, so I'm going to have at least 780 left over. And that's going to pay for the next month. But then I'm going to be wishing a bunch, which is going to pay for the next month again. So... I mean, I don't really need to. I don't need these right now. I'm good. Like this, maybe. This is like the only thing I might need. Even then, it's only level 2 books. Yeah, it's 300 of them. I mean, that's nice. But it's only the level 2s. If they were level 3s, that'd be different. If they were like 300 level 3s, I'd be like, okay, that might be worth it. I'm still debating. I don't gotta do it. I mean, it's one of those... Because the thing is, what if and also I got to think about it this way too. What if I don't pull? What if I don't pull? It's 3 banners. Then I'm not going to get any currency flowing back in. And then I'm going to have to depend on the remainder to pay for the following cycle. I try to think in terms, I'm always managing my resources to say, okay, how do I spend this? How am I going to be efficient with my currency? So I don't run out, because I don't want to be out. I do not want to miss a month where I can't buy free wishes. You always want to get these. It's always a must. You always should be buying wishes. It's just always guaranteed. Always spend your money on this. No reason not to. This one, I always go intertwined. That's me, though. I know some people save these for potential characters, but I don't. I don't do this. I don't think it's... I personally don't think it's worth it, but that's just me. I'd rather just have more pulls. Like, get a character guaranteed or 7 pulls. I'm like, I'd rather have 7 pulls. Because you never know, you might get something nice. The only reason I would want a character from this is if I for sure was like C5 and I wanted it, and it was like, oh my god, it's there and I can afford it, then I would do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. It's a lot to spend on a character, but I can also see the temptation because you want to keep gambling to see if you get a character. Yeah, I mean, I do want Fischl. I do want Fischl. I do want a C6 Fischl. She is on my list right now. But her alone is not enough. I need more than just Fischl. Fischl will come down the road, I'll get another Fischl. It's gonna happen. I'm happy with C3 Fischl. I don't need C6 right now. I'll get her. Where is she? I'll get her. She's a C3. She's okay. The main one is the C6. That's where her damage comes up. But, I'll get her up there. me, it's just official next on the list. As of now, you know, I want to get Sucrose up to C2. I want to get Barber to C6. I want to get Ningguang to C6. If I get him to C6, whatever. And then Jin Yan, I would like to get to C6. Really depends what the next banner is. Wouldn't mind her at C6. MC, that's everybody. Everybody's MC's at C6. It's easy to C6. MC gets upgrades through I think missions and quests. She's guaranteed. She doesn't get constellations like the way everybody else does. Yeah, sorry, it's adventure rank. You're right. Adventure rank gives it, so it's like it's easy to C6 the MC. No, there's this. I think everybody should have a C6 MC. But, I mean, yeah, I probably could gear my main character a little better. Obviously, talents are up there. You know, I'm getting her up there, but it's too expensive. And I don't know if I want to waste it on this. Yeah, I could afford it. It's just one of those. Okay, do I want to give her that, or do I want to give her that? Because she needs it too. It's like, man, I don't know who I want to give it to. Who's a priority here? Certain characters obviously going to prioritize over others that I care about more. MC, I don't really care about that much. You know, I would like Beidou all the way, but Beidou needs work elsewhere. She's nowhere near where she should be. She's not. I don't think she's that good.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always
I
ready.
haven't pampered her, so her weapon's crap. I'm honestly thinking about giving her Rain Slasher instead. Rain Slasher, I think, is because of the electro damage. Get that up to 70, 80 instead of this one. Because this one, honestly, is not that good. I don't think. Honestly, pretty disappointed with this weapon. This one, I think, would do better for her, just because of the electro damage. Because mainly I'm going to be using her for her counter. Get Aether in the pulls? Yeah, right. That would be. People would be pissed if they got Aether, like you pulled Aether? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I don't think MC will ever be part of a banner. That would be hilarious. But yeah, I don't think that Mahoya would do that. They have to give you one character at least can have access to everything. And I'm sure the MC can be good. I mean, I can make her deadly. I just don't pamper her. Yeah, look at the pieces I have on her. I don't give her any attention. That was actually really nice. Be on Sucrose. Yeah, I think this one, has attack, but yeah, crit rate, can see that's a nice one. That's a pretty nice artifact. Yeah, so she's got this, you know, I don't really have anything on her that's worth a shit. Woohoo, healing bonus. Go healing bonus. Fucking terrible ass pieces. Giving her a lot of energy recharge. Yeah, I'm curious because that's when the main character is going to get Electro. So I am curious what the tool set for Electro is going to be for the main character. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be damn good. It's a good element, so maybe it'll be really good. Yeah, because essentially, yeah, because every time a new element comes out for the character, that's a new character in a sense because they got to give the main character a tool set for it. And she's one of those characters that has to have every single element. So she's definitely the most difficult to manage for because I'm sure they're thinking in terms of balance. They don't want to break her because then she's like so fucking good because she's a free character. But at the same time, they want to make sure she's unique, where she's kind of her own thing. Lightning fingers. She has lightning fingers. Yeah, eventually. I mean, I'll use her. She's alright. I don't mind. It's fun to play with. But I do need to gear her better. She just. Her set is just really shit. She has a shitty set. She's just. All I do is. I just do spam and wind move with her. That's all I use her for. She has no other use. Yeah, but she needs better. She needs better, effects. Some of these are okay. I mean, this one can be good. That one's probably her best one. That's her. That one I could see taking all the way to 16 for sure. This one's crap. The only reason I use it because it's attack. We know how valuable attack is. Attack is one of the most valuable stats. So a lot of times I'm like, well, that's all I got. That's what I get to use. And this one, while it's not the greatest, those are pretty shitty artifact. It's like it's got amino damage. I'm like, well, I gotta take what I get. Obviously, three of those stats I would totally erase. I can get rid of HP and elemental, and I want attack percentage and then crit rate and crit damage. But her time will come. Her time will come. Yeah, I also got to do official too. Official needs to get better artifacts. He's got some pretty crappy ones. These are all garbage. Like, I don't want to give her energy recharge. It's like such. See, that's like a garbage ass artifact. Like, that is like total garbage for visual. I don't want to use it on her. Like I'm gonna feed this to something. This is a garbage ass artifact. There's no reason to have energy recharge as a main. That's on her. She doesn't need energy recharge. Fischl's useless with that. It's not like you spam her bird super. That's not, it's just. The only reason you use her bird super is because your bird timer's down for her normal summon. It bypasses. That's the only reason you use her super. Other than that, it's like energy recharge, I think, is completely useless for Fischl. Like I said, I wouldn't use this. I honestly would rather not have this on her. But like, what else do I have? What else do I? What else can I use? I got nothing else to use on her. I want to use something else. Anything else I can use? Honestly, I'd probably be better off if I just use that instead. Back into that. Like I said, it's such a crappy. I mean, it's just what I'm with what I have. This is just what I have. give her that one, and then I could sack that one. That might work. Or I can give her that one for attack boost. Because I know Official needs attack for her set. That's a good one for her. That one's also good. Energy recharge, I don't really care too much. Could also give her that one. These are just all piss. I really don't have much other choices. I can't get rid of because it's Electro. Not bad, it's just don't like the HP. That one actually would be pretty good for Official. The attack. Get rid of this one. Probably make more use out of it. Yeah, I think that would be better for her. Now I get a set bonus now of attack. That one's, it's alright. Yeah, I can sack this. I can. Let me see. Now I can show you if that double works. I'm gonna try right now. Back time. Goodbye, number 12. Alright, not bad. Just, that was an improvement. That actually was an improvement. Actually, I'll take that one. That actually was pretty good. I was hoping for a double. I was hoping you could see it, just to be like it was, but it didn't kick, unfortunately. Again, it's a rare chance it happens, but actually it works a little better for Official. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of this shit. My god, this is so bad. Like, it's like I don't have anything else to use. This is all crap. This is all fucking crap. I have no good piece. Like, I need an attack piece. I don't want energy recharge. This is garbage. I want to use something else. I'm totally gonna sack this one the minute I get a better piece for her. I'm totally getting rid of it. Invested in that. Hopefully I get a double proc. Or even a 5 times proc, that'd be awesome. Yeah, it's like what else can I do? I mean, there's nothing else to invest in. I mean, that one has better stats, but it's like, it's defense. HP, nothing. It's just crap. All I have is energy recharge and defense. Oh my god, it makes her so gimp. I want to get her a better artifact. Like, really, the thing is just, like, sad. It's just a sad artifact. I don't care about elemental mastery. See, I don't have any other choices. Really don't. Really don't have any other choices. No options. Crit rate and crit damage, but also gives attack. Eh. Yeah, I know. It's gonna happen. I'm not worried. I do want more artifacts, though. I mean, obviously, that's one reason why I also look forward to bosses, because it gives me a ton of artifacts. Because when I do all my bosses in one day. I do 180 resin worth of bosses, and that gives me a ton of artifacts. And then hopefully I get some nice stuff. I mean, sometimes I do get some beautiful stuff out of it. Like, oh man, that's an excellent piece. And then, I start figuring out what I'm going to trade. Yeah, there's obviously I have some pieces in here that are just total garbage. Like this one, decent. Well, I would like an improvement though. Yeah, that one's decent. Great piece. Not a bad piece. Great piece. Just don't have an alternative. Sometimes I go through my stuff just to see what I have, but I'm pretty set on, like, I know what I need to change out. I've maximized what I can to the best of my ability. See, another energy recharge, but it's like, again, don't need that. The god piece, though. The god piece. This is still the god piece, though. This is the best cryo piece I have. I ain't gonna lie, this is the one I pulled out of my ass. I was like, holy shit. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap, that is like god tier artifact. That is god tier. That's the stuff you would beat somebody up for and be like, oh my god, I want that. That's one of my pride and joys right there. That was pure luck. And when I saw that, I was like that is so good. Why can't every artifact be that good? I want every artifact to be that good. Make all the artifacts like that. Give me those stats, I'm happy. Yeah, thank God. It's nice for Noelle, too. That one's a nice gladiator for Noelle. And then that one for Kaching is godly, too. That's almost near perfect. Yeah, I think that is pretty much near perfect. Except the attack plus 31 is not that great. It's okay. Yeah, I do have my sweet ones. I got a couple sweet ones. These are ones that they're never leaving. These are permanent. Like, will never leave my inventory. They are forever. Yeah, I think I only have like real god tier. That one's pretty god tier. That one's really good. Yeah, Kaching needs a new. See, that's another one. Kaching, she needs a five rank for feather. I want to switch that into her. Give her crit rate, crit damage, and attack. Because she doesn't need energy recharge. It's useless for Kaching. She gets her super back so fast as it is. It's really no point. And that's another god tier right there. That's god tier gladiators nostalgia. Fucking disgusting piece. This one's really good too. Yeah, like I said, I have a few of them. A few got to. I probably have like about 5 solid ones. Need more. That you got a little better.
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, am the Prinzessin der Verirrt.
The tech went up a little bit. 200. Not bad. Okay, well, that's it for today. That was fun. Oh shit. So, I gotta get up around noon. Oh man, that was fun. Got to chill and talk to everybody here for a bit. Yeah, tomorrow, like I said, I need to run some errands. I'll probably have to work on that right now before I go to bed. I gotta put it together a couple packages for post office, and I gotta do some bills right now. I gotta go pay my credit card bills. Then I gotta go to the bank tomorrow. Then I gotta go to the store. Then I gotta go see my mom, and then I gotta go cook afterwards. After that, I'll probably jump on Rabi-Ribi probably around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. And I'll play it till like 1 o'clock and then switch over to Genshin Impact for the rest of the night. And then go back to work. Well, I mean today. That's what I mean. It's Saturday today, but when I wake up, I mean. Because I'm going to go to bed probably in the next 15 minutes or so. And then I actually got to go take a shower too. I'm gonna take a shower, do some eBay stuff, get some packages shipped out. I gotta do my credit card bills, and then after that, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then get up around noon or 1 o'clock. Like I said, go to the post office, go to the bank, go to the market, pick up some stuff, and then I'm gonna go to my mom's. Oh yeah, I gotta also drop off the rent. I gotta pay the rent too. That's rent's due. And then go to my mom's, spend a little time with her, and then after that I'll come back home and drop off the groceries, and then get started barbecuing or cooking, and then I'm probably gonna hang out with my roommate for a couple hours. And then after that, I'll jump on Rabi-Ribi. So I'll probably, like I said, I should be on probably around 8 or 9 o'clock tomorrow. It's a Saturday. They'll be open Saturday. The bank's open Saturday. Is it? When I mean I'm gonna get up later today, because it's Saturday now. I'm not gonna wait till Sunday to do this. I'm doing this today. But yeah, I'm gonna go to bed and I'll be back up the same day. And just saying I won't start my day till like 1 o'clock. No, they're open later than that. I think they're open till like 2. On Saturday, I don't think they're closed. They're not closed at 12. I'm pretty sure that. I don't think so. I can check if you want. Saturday? That seems kind of weird for them to close that early. Hours. 4 p.m. They're open till 4. I got time. As long as I get up by 1, I'll be fine. They're open 9 to 4 on Saturdays. Yeah, it's like 12. The post office is only open till 2. That I know. Post office is not open late. So that's another reason why I need to get up. Because if I want to drop off my post office package, I gotta do it I need to get there by like 1:30, 2 o'clock. So I want to make sure I get up. That's why I'm gonna take my shower now do my stuff now. That way, when I wake up at 1 o'clock, I can just leave right away and go right to the post office, and I'll make it in time. Or I get up a little earlier. Get up at 12:30. And get ready, eat my lunch, and then go down there around 1 o'clock. I'll be fine. Well, I do that too. Yeah, I don't go to the teller. I go to the ATM and deposit the money. I do direct deposit on my checks. I only go to the bank because one, I collect rent from my roommates. They give me cash, so I have to go to the bank to go deposit it. But that's really the only reason I go to the bank. Otherwise I don't go to the bank. There's no reason for me to go to the bank. Try to avoid going to the bank if I need to. The only time I go to the bank is when it's they'll give us some important documentation, thing like something big I need to deposit. That's like a large amount of money or something. I will go to the bank. But other than that, I just do everything automated on the website. I do all my transfers, I do my PayPal transfers to my account because it's free. There's no fees for it, so I might as well do the free method. Direct deposit. It saves me having to go cash my check. I don't want to worry about that shit. So, I transfer a lot of money from PayPal and stuff and eBay. I do stuff. I'm always gathering money. Yeah, I only go to the bank once a month. I go there just to deposit all the money for rent. That's it. That's the only thing I do. And the only reason I write checks is because my freaking landlord doesn't take credit card. He doesn't take debit. I would do I'd rather just, I don't want to have to drive down to my landlord's facility just to give him a check. I'm like, really, guys? You can't just do, direct deposit. You can't just do debit or a credit card. It's like, dude, writing a check is so 90s. It's old. Like, why are you still using that payment method as your primary payment method? Otherwise I would never write checks. I have no need for checks. It's getting tips. You're working right now, aren't you, Sir Huck? Aren't you working? If you're working, be grateful you have a job, man. It's right now it's tough. That's why I also try to be mindful of my spending. I try to be mindful, of not to be wasteful of my money because, it's hard right now. Be grateful you have a job, man. You could be unemployed. I know too many people that are my friends that have no jobs. Like a lot of my friends are unemployed right now. And it sucks. They hate it. They hate not working. They hate not bringing money in. They hate having to rely on the government to write them checks, for unemployment benefits. Have to fight over it. I'm grateful, I have a reliable job that I know I can work 40 hours a week and get paid. Oh, they're still debating over that stimulus check, the $1,400 stimulus. They're trying to get it. They're trying to push it through. So I hope it gets through for people's sake, because people need money. I know my friends, my roommate would like that a lot. I don't need it. I really don't need the stimulus check. I'm fine. I mean, if I get it, cool, whatever. I'm not starving though. But I'm always thinking of ways to save money. I'm always thinking of ways to make some extra money. That's why, it's like I sell my games and my figures because that's extra income for me. Yesterday I just made $300 selling. I just sold an anime figure and I sold a game, and I made $300. So hey, that's $300 that pays for stuff I want to get. Let's say I want to get another game I want or something. I try to think in frugal terms like that. It's like, okay, let me make money elsewhere so I can pay for the things I want. That way it doesn't touch my money that I actually need to spend on stuff I actually need, like, my rent, my food, my bills. I try to be smart with my money. I really do. I like to stretch my dollar. I don't like to be wasteful. I always think of ways to make little extra money. My friend wants to build a computer. I'm hoping to make $800 on that. Well, I mean, not $800 profit, but I'm probably gonna be profiting like maybe like $400 because a lot of that stuff are my own parts. So I see that as money. Like, okay, I can turn this into money by building somebody a computer. So, hey, look, I make $800 that goes in the savings, or $800. Cool, that pays for, let's say I get a PS5 down the road, or it pays for something. I want to sell my video card. I want to sell my GTX 1080 Ti. It's going for $500 right now. Well, he doesn't have the money. He's saving up money right now. So I'm shopping around trying to find parts for cheap. So I'm keeping him in mind because I know he wants to build a computer. It's just I told him I know he doesn't have a large budget, so I'm trying to be mindful. And I told him that you're probably looking at about $800 for everything, which is pretty good considering the market it's in right now. But again, he's got to get the money, so he probably won't have the money for a month. And that's if he gets the money, because he's waiting on tax return. I'm pretty sure the tax return is probably what he's waiting to pay for it. I know, I still got to do my taxes. I've been getting I just got my W-2 from my last job, and then I'm getting my current W-2, I think, from my job this week. So, I'm gonna do my taxes. So hopefully I get a refund. Hoping I get I think last year I got I think I only got $800 last year for a refund. It's $800. I mean, I'll take $800, dude. I don't give a shit. That's $800 in my pocket. Yeah, no, it is. It's bad right now. It's really bad for computers and stuff. It's really bad. Like it's not fun time for computers right now. I feel bad for people that have to spend like thousands of dollars on graphics cards and shit. It's stupid. It's really stupid right now. It's not fun. But that's why I haven't gotten rid of my GTX 1080 Ti, because right now we're at a really bad. It's just bad right now. The prices are so high. I can't find anything that's normal price. Because the market shouldn't be this way. Like I said, I would sell my 1080 Ti because I can get $500 for it right now. That's what my card's worth. I can easily get $500 cash. I know if I put it on eBay, somebody would buy it for $500 easily. But then I have no video card. Then how am I going to play my games? I need a video card, but there's nothing I can buy that's something that's on the level I need to play the games I play. So I'm kind of screwed. You know what I mean? Like I can't give up my card because I don't have anything to replace it. So I'm just sitting on my graphics card right now until something comes around. I'm gonna try to get a 3060 because they're supposed to be 330 at launch. I'm gonna see if I can get one. I'm gonna try to bid on it when it comes out, the day of launch. At that midnight, and I'll sit in front of my computer for like 5-10 minutes and see if I can grab one. Maybe I'll get lucky. It could happen. And if I do, then I'll sell my 1080 Ti because then I'll be like, cool, I got a card that's up to date, can play all the games I need. It's cheaper than what I have now and better than what I have now, and I could turn around, sell my card for a profit, make some extra money. The current card I'm using, I have a 1080 Ti in my current build. I can show you what I have if you want to see it. I can show you. This is my rig. Let's see what I have in mine. GeForce Experience run, but under settings, yeah. I can see my computer. You take control. I have control. Yes, I do. That's my rig. So, it's good. It does the job. I like my computer. It's fast. It's got good parts in it. I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with my computer. I love my computer. I hope it lasts me a while. I don't want to. Hopefully, it doesn't break on me. I hope not. Hope I get a lot. I hope I get at least another year or two out of this computer. I try to take care of it. Try to keep good parts in it. I don't cheap out on my stuff. I mean, I don't buy like top of the line, but I buy usually middle line stuff. Good brands. I don't buy super cheap shit. I definitely don't cheap out on my power supply. My power supply is really top notch. That's one thing I do not cheap out on. I always buy a good power supply. Video card and processor. Yeah, I mean, I'd like a little bit better processor. I do want a 3700X, but I'm not going to pay $300 for it. It's not worth it. I won't see that much of an improvement for the 2700X. I think it's just a waste of money. I just keep what I have. And so the 1080 Ti, even if I can't get another car, this 1080 Ti is more than enough for me. I'm fine with this card. This card does an amazing job for what it does. I honestly wanted a 3060 Ti when they were $400. If I could have got one for that price, I would have loved to have that card, and I would have basically used the money from this to pay for that one, and then make a little extra money, and then have something that's more future proof. But I'll have to settle for this. Hopefully, I'm hoping things get back to normal in a year. That's what I'm hoping. After a year, the market will be back to normal. Hopefully. Hopefully we have enough stock, supplies get normalized. The supply exceeds the demand, and then prices get back to normal. And then at that point I can upgrade, because then it won't be expensive. It'll be normal. Or by then, maybe my 1080 Ti will plummet to no value, and it's like $200 by then. I'll be like, I'll just keep it then. I'm not going to sell it. Normally, if the market was the way it was today, my card would be worth about $250. That's based on normal depreciation. My card would have been $250, which would have been a fantastic buy for that price. But That's realistically what my card should be worth. If there was plenty of stock, because everybody would have tons of used ones. They'd be flooded on the market because everybody would be buying 3060 Ti's and 3060s. Like nobody would want the 1080 Ti's because they're old. But since they're hard to get a hold of, that's why they're expensive. You can't find stock of any of the new stuff. It's all out. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so. They just need to make. They just needs to be more supply. There's just not enough. They're just not making them fast enough. There's not making enough of them. You know, shortage on parts. So until they can speed up production to meet the demands, it's going to be like this for a while. They said they're predicting that things aren't going to be normal until after June. I'm like, oof. That's fucking 5-6 months when we see normalization. That's a while. That's a while from now. So just be prepared to just use what you have. You know, you're just gonna have to make it work. It's just make it last while it can, you know. Just nothing really you can do about it. I mean, I could afford to buy a new graphics card at the inflated prices. I just don't want to. I think it's foolish. I'm not going to give in to the scalpers' demands. It's not worth it to me. To me, it's just really foolish. That's what I mean. But also too, I'm not the type of gamer that plays all the latest shit. I don't play the latest graphic intense games. I don't care about, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. My most demanding game that I play is Doom Eternal, and that's beautifully optimized. And my 1080 Ti runs it like fucking butter. I could run it at 4K at 60 frames per second on that card. It runs butter smooth. Zombie Army 4, not really. Zombie Army 4 doesn't need that much of a. Honestly, Zombie Army 4 is not that intense. It really isn't. Look, my Zombie Army 4 is pretty good. Like I ran Zombie Army 4 on my 580. My GTX 5 RX 580 8 gig model. I ran it at 1080p highest settings and it ran fine. I didn't have any issues. I can't run it higher than 1080 though. If I run it at 4K, it'll chug. I think it can do 1440p on high, but 1080p it's completely fine. Monster Hunter is more demanding than Zombie Army 4. The only reason, I mean, honestly, I would play Zombie Army 4 more if the DLC wasn't so expensive. You said you have a 580, right? Don't you have a RX 580? Didn't you say you have one? You have one of those, right? You said weren't you the one that said you had a 580 or a Vega 56? You have one? Didn't you say you had one? You're the one that said that, right? It wasn't Foxen, was it? Or was it you? Yeah, it was Foxen. Because I thought you said, okay, it was Foxen. Where they said they had a Vega 56, and I said, dude, sell that shit, man. Because Vega 56s go for like $350, $400 right now. I said, dude, sell that fucking card, man. That's not worth keeping, dude. He has an RX 580 8 gig model and a Vega 56. I was like, dude, just get rid of the fucking 56. Keep your RX 580, dude. Just wait till the market goes back to normal, and then you could sell your RX 580 and then buy the card you want. Because I'd rather him get the money from his Vega 56 card. Like if I had a Vega 56 and an RX 580, I'd probably sell my Vega 56. I'd get $400 for it or whatever, $350 easy. And then I would just save up the money, and then hey, maybe I can get lucky and get a 3060 with that money, and then I could sell my RX 580 for like $200. So that's a smart way to do it. And you can make a little extra money, and then that money you want to use to upgrade your computer with something else, like you need a faster hard drive, or you need a new processor. Luckily, there's still some options on PC processors. Obviously, the best deal right now is Ryzen 5 3600. Those are like $200. That's like the best processor you're gonna get. That's fairly current for the money. They made so many of them. But if you want to get more frugal, I've seen the Ryzen. I think it's the Ryzen 2600s. You can get those for like as low as 120, which is a pretty damn solid processor for the money. I'd be fine with it if I had one. What I'm probably going to build my friend's computer with is a Ryzen 5 2600. And then pair it with a RX 580. Because I can get RX 580s used, the 4 gig models. Unfortunately, not the 8 gig, but the 4 gig models you can get for like as low as $100 if you look around hard enough. You can find them. People do sell them pretty cheap. I've seen like average prices like 120, 130 for the 4 gig models, which are fine for the most part. If you're just playing like basic games or just like games from 2018, 2019, it's completely fine. If you're playing the high end 2020 stuff, yeah, it's not going to cut it. But it depends what you play. I mean, if you're playing like pixel games like Rabi-Ribi and games like Genshin Impact, RX 580 is more than enough. You don't need anything more than that. And that's luckily that card isn't that much more inflated because there's so many of them on the market. There's like that was one of the most mass-produced cards, I think. Everybody, you're able to get one. It's not too hard to get one. So it's just it'll have to hold you over for a while. That's all. It's one of those. It'll work. Just I don't know how much longer it's going to work for. Probably maybe get another year or two out of it. Maybe by then, though, you can actually finally pass on, move on to a better card, because the 580 is eventually going to run out of juice. 580 is like it's a good card. It's for the value. It's really good. It's still, again, for most people, it's more than enough. It just eventually it's going to get to a point where you need to upgrade from it. It's just not going to be enough. So, we'll see what happens though. I'm hoping by next year, like I said, the market just crashes and everything gets cheap, and then it's like, cool, it's time to upgrade. Finally. Actually, like, yeah, we can get back to normal. But just gotta be patient. I'm being patient right now. I'm trying to not give in to temptation. I don't need it that bad. I'm not struggling. I'm not desperate. So the only way I would be desperate with my computer is if my computer took a shit and I needed to get replacement parts. Then I'd be fucked. Then I'd be like, fuck, now I gotta bite the bullet. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I'm hoping it doesn't happen. Please God, I hope it doesn't happen. My computer's been pretty healthy. I just cleaned it recently. I just did a bunch of I did cleaned out the hard drives, did Windows updates. Everything's pretty up to date. It's running really good. It's running cool. I keep an eye on the temperatures. I mean, it's running cool now because it's winter, so I always check my temps. This hasn't been updated in a while. Mm, Sullivan, how you doing? It's running pretty cold. Temperatures, yeah, 45, 46. That's pretty normal. 39 on my M2 drive. Video card is 48 degrees. Pretty normal. Pretty standard temperatures. It's pretty normal. Obviously, when it's not streaming and I'm not doing anything, it drops to like I think in the 30s, like it's just running in standby mode. When I'm streaming and playing games, it's like around maybe high as 50 degrees Celsius, which is nothing. Yeah, I'm doing all right, Sullivan. We're just talking. I'm about to get ready for bed soon. I'm gonna leave in about 10 minutes because I'm gonna go take a shower. Then I gotta do some. I gotta do some. I gotta pay some bills online, and then I gotta pick up a couple of things for eBay, and then I'm gonna go sleep. Then I gotta get up around 12:30, 1 o'clock, and then I gotta go do a bunch of errands tomorrow. Well, later today. Keep saying tomorrow. Later today. Not much else, Sullivan. Same old shit. Not really much been going on. Just work. I'm just waiting for Ease 9 to come in the mail, which it hasn't. They still haven't sent any of my confirmation. Yeah, I've seen the trailer. KOF 15. Well, the multiple trailers. There's been 3 character trailers so far. The latest one's with Ben Amaro. I'm still not exactly convinced with it. I'm not really getting too hype about it. It's one of those things of it's just like, it looks better. I'm not really that impressed with it, to be honest. It doesn't look like anything groundbreaking. It just looks like it's just another KOF 14 to me. Yeah, that's the same thing I felt. It's just a reskin 14. It just looks 14 with better models. But gameplay looks exactly like 14. From the little things I've seen, it looks like 14 again. It doesn't look like anything amazing. Animation still looks stiff. The gameplay just looks the same. I really don't care about it. I don't even. To be honest, I don't. I never even liked 14. To be honest, I was pretty disappointed with 14. Gameplay wise and visually, I hate the way 14 looks. Thirteen was a lot better. Same thing with the Samurai Showdown. I don't like the way Samurai Showdown looks either. I just don't care for the 3D models. The way I think they look ugly. Yeah, KOF 13 was hard, but I'm just saying visually it looked very appealing. It was really pretty. 14 is not pretty. It's ugly. I felt the gameplay got too simple. Just didn't care for it. That's all. It felt like a downgrade, visually and gameplay wise. Again, I'm just not into the basic fighters anymore. That's the truth. I just don't care for them. I think a lot of the basic fighters are just boring. It's old school like a motherfucker. And I just don't care for old school. I think a lot of games are boring in that regard. Like games I've played before, it's just I'm not interested in them, just I don't know, it's simple. It's really retro. I'm not into the retro gameplay. A lot of it's a fundamental based fighter. Like Street Fighter is fundamentals. I'm just not into the fundamental fighters. It just to me it's just I played those before, it's nothing new to me. It's stupid right now. It's just me though. Steam's being real slow right now. Any updates though? It's a matter of taste, I guess. Just teach his own. That's really all I can say. Is teach his own. Obviously, my gameplay style is a lot different than other people's. My preference in games are different. I played fighting games since the beginning of time, so playing Samurai Showdown 2019 feels like I'm playing Samurai Showdown from back in the 90s. It doesn't really feel like much has changed. It just looks different. But gameplay wise, it doesn't feel like anything's evolved. So it's one of those games. It's just not my style. I just don't care for it. Yeah, you take so much goddamn damage in that game because everything is such a risk. People the minute you're open. It's like they just have to do one move and kill you. I'm just like, eh. It's not my style of game. That's all. What's up, Jago? How you doing? Not much, man. Just about to end the stream pretty soon. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, that's cool. Doing good. Yeah, I'm about to go take a shower and go get ready for bed soon. I gotta get up tomorrow. Yeah, it came pretty late. I'm not sleepy. It's just I need to take care of some stuff before I go to bed. So like I said, I gotta go take a shower. I gotta do some stuff on the computer. I gotta pay some bills, and then gotta package up some stuff so I could ship it out tomorrow for eBay. So then tomorrow, and then later today, I gotta get up and do a bunch of errands, get those done. But I'll come back tomorrow, like I said, probably around 8 or 9 o'clock. That's probably maybe 10. I'll play Rabi-Ribi for like 3, 4 hours, and then I'll switch to Genshin Impact for like 3 hours, and then that'll be it. Yeah, PM Pacific Standard Time. PM 8 to 10 p.m. around there. Because I'm gonna after I get home and I need to cook dinner. I'm gonna be hanging out with my roommate for a couple hours, and then after I'm done with that, I'll be streaming. So, like I said, up more realistically, probably 9 p.m. That's probably when I'll start streaming. I'll stream from like 9 to 1, stream Rabi-Ribi, and then I'll switch to Genshin Impact. And then during the week, it's just going to be Genshin Impact. No, no problem. That's cool. And during the week, it's just Genshin Impact. And then hopefully I'll get, what do you call it? Eve 9 Monster Knox, hopefully by Friday. I would like to start playing it Friday. Cockhead, yeah. So I wanted to string E9 on launch day, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen. I'm not gonna be able to get it fast enough, and I'm not gonna go buy a digital copy of it just because I'm impatient. I'll just wait till Friday to get my physical copy. So if you guys want to watch Ease 9, come to this channel. I'll be playing it pretty hard on Friday and Saturday. I'm going to be playing it all night. So I'll try to start early so I can stream it for at least 8 hours. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily safer, it's just cheaper. I'm not going to double dip on the same game. You know, it's kind of stupid. I'm going to spend $60 and then spend $100 just because I want it 3 days early. That's dumb. You know, I'd rather just save the $60 and wait 3 days. It's not worth it to me. And I want the physical collector's edition. If it was a digital collector's edition, yeah, I would just cancel my pre-order and just get the regular one. But since it's a physical collector's edition that I actually want, I'm willing to wait because I'd rather have the physical collector's edition. That to me is more important. I also wanted to do an unboxing video just to show people what it looks like. I'll do a stream of it, let you guys look at it. Hey, you know, Ease 9 Monster Knox unboxing video. You guys I can show it to you guys before I start playing. I also wanted to show my Ease 8 Collector's Edition. Let you guys look at that too. I also have the East Salcedo one too. I have three of them. Bought all those collectors. I got them like really cheap. Now they're stupid expensive now. All right, guys. Well, Sir Hawk, everybody else, Jago, anybody else that's here, thanks for watching. Sullivan. I need to go take a shower, so I'm gonna log off for today. I'll be back, like I said, tomorrow on probably around 8 or 9 o'clock at night. So, you guys want to come by and watch some more Rabi-Ribi. So, but anywho, guys, you guys have a good one. Good to see all of you. Hope you guys stay safe, and I'll see you guys later today. Later tonight, I mean. So, take care. Have a good night. See you guys later. Peace out.